The donations haven't moved that much since 7 a.m. It is true, but it was down for an hour till to 5. They were doing maintenance.
Yeah.
And now it is back up. And it's also like in the morning, you
Yeah.
know. But it's 132,000. That's
Yeah, we'll take it. To be honest, I thought it'd be a lot lower, so I'm super happy with the 130,000. Might be a bit more now.
132.
132,000.
Yeah.
I'm actually
So
gonna
you can
edit
add it
that.
on there. Yeah. Yeah, people have to work and stuff. Um,
Done. Thank you, Bo Trevino. I don't have any of those notifications set up for like gifted subs and things like that. Um,
Interesting. Someone said that 24-hour streams make the most at the beginning and the end.
oh, cool.
Yeah, there's 5 hours left. I mean, you can also maybe when there's
Tweet
four
about
hours
it
left, we'll
again.
tweet it. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, it's a good idea. After a little
when a
time has
degree
passed.
costs so much in America, I don't think it's worth it. But I'm from Ireland, and my degree didn't cost anything, so then I think it's fine because I have no debt to repay. I think that any amount of schooling, whether you get a certificate at the end or not, is still, you know, it's not like it becomes useless. You still learned the things. So I just don't want, I feel kind of bad. I think a lot of people that drop out, they feel really guilty about it, but you made that choice for a reason. And it's not, you still have something from it. So I just feel bad for people that really go through that because I empathize. I went through that. I felt really shit about dropping out.
All right, guys. Tough or bluff? The main relationship deal breaker for women is being unmotivated. Oh, let me see the whole thing. Oh fuck! Don't read the comment. Uh, is being unmotivated, and for men, it's promiscuity. Tough or bluff? The main relationship deal breaker for women is being unmotivated, and for men, I'd say bluff.
Hmm. So it's saying that for women, they don't like men who are not motivated.
Oh, I was thinking it was the opposite. I
I'm
was
having a
thinking it
hard
was
time.
like, oh, I guess, yeah, I guess that would be the really, yeah, yeah. It's the men being unmotivated and the woman being promiscuous.
Oh, interesting. I'm actually gonna say tough because I don't think in a lot of, especially heteronormative relationships, men uh would leave unless it was something as like blaring as
Mm,
cheating.
interesting.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's my
yeah,
instinct.
1 second. Caleb says you should put uh, exclamation point donate in the title.
Mm, yeah,
Is
that's a good
that
idea.
okay?
I'm gonna order us breakfast, okay?
Okay.
Again, I want to clarify just for new people in here. When I talk about like heteronormative relationships or men or women, it's not at all a biological statement, nor is it um like I don't really believe in, to be honest, biological differences between presenting genders. Um, just my take, whatever. It's always a socialized statement, just general socialization and different treatment of different gender presenting people.
Maple donated $100 and said, "I have a dream, and that is to see Ian bald."
Too many big words, sorry. I have a dream too. I do want to see you bald, kind of.
Kind
Yeah, it's a spectrum.
of. Keaton donated and said, "I wasn't trying to get you in trouble by showing your feet. I just want to turn my fetish into a tax write off. I hope you understand." So the answer was bluff. There were no
Damn.
significant differences regarding gender or age. The main deal breakers in order were being apathetic,
Mm.
gross, clingy, addicted, unmotivated, and promiscuous, meaning that people are most concerned about apathetic and gross partners and least concerned about lack of motivation and promiscuity on average. What are your deal breakers? He says.
What are your deal breakers, Ian?
Um, oh man, I actually would say, I mean, right now I think I'm heavily focusing on what's listed there.
Hmm.
Um, but I feel like apathy is definitely an unattractive trait.
Hmm.
And it's only become like more and more unattractive with time.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Like, what is that? Like, I don't know. I guess I guess it's a little too generic, right? Because some people are apathetic in very narrow ways. Like they
Hmm.
might be apathetic toward like I don't know politics and what's going on in the world, but choose to focus all of their like efforts and care into something specific, like them fostering dogs or some shit like that, right? Like
Do you think it's like pointed apathy though, like apathy for you and your feelings? Like I think that's how I interpreted it.
oh no, you're probably right. Yeah, that would be awful. That's like the whole point of a relationship is to be the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, if that's the case, like, yeah, that makes sense. Fuck that. No, apathy would definitely be the worst.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Uh,
apathy.
yeah.
I actually don't think lack of motivation is a turn off for me at all, which is kind of interesting.
Grizzly Bears said, "Thank you, Grizzly Bears." Just got back from the Wade video. Nothing mean or malicious. He did make some good points though on some expenses that may have been unnecessary. He did end by saying he doesn't believe there will be a CC3.
Interesting.
Interesting. Interesting. All right, we'll have to check that out.
No,
Well,
I really don't want
maybe not
to.
we.
Yeah, I don't want to watch that.
Oh, thank you, Sam. We appreciate that. Love the Marky Moo community. I think Dr. Honda said that a lot of people get to couple therapy when one of them doesn't really care anymore. Yeah, it's like kind of a desperation.
Unmotivated usually points to depression or not really understanding what they want in life, which can be explored. And being a good partner means supporting your partner and figuring that out. Knowing what you love will motivate you to get there. That's true.
There's a really good video called How I Went from Transphobe to Trans Ally by Squid Tips.
Shows how he went from apathy to empathy. Oh, it's interesting. I I texted Wade. I was like, "You don't think there's gonna be a CC3?" The crying
Oh,
emoji.
that's funny.
What the heck? The hell, bruh. Do you want me to order food?
Uh, yes.
What do you want?
Um,
Tim
let me think
Hortons?
what's not going to be disruptive to my stomach.
I guess we can just get lunch. Like we don't have to get breakfast. It's like 10:30.
True.
Wade was our broadcaster for CC1 and CC2, our main broadcaster, Wade Plem.
Uh, mm, Eric Mealtime.
Oh, I love Eric Mealtime.
Oh, thank you, Hadriel.
A certain amount of guaranteed sponsorship dollars for sure is what we would need, which we're being told people are confident that we can do.
Yeah. But we always have our doubts.
Yeah, I mean, me and Ian are just naturally very pessimistic people.
Which you'd
I would say.
think that would mean that, it would always reflect in business. But for us, that's not been the case, I think. I
I know,
don't think
well, because we're
we.
crazy people. We just
Yeah.
ignore our brain. Like, we trust the people around us.
Well, it's also, I guess, just a matter of like not. That's what it is. Like, I can go the rest of my life being like, no offense to Graham, I love Graham, but being a Graham Stefan, where, I try to pinch pennies at every fucking turn.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could be like, this seems reasonable. I'm gonna pay a bit more for it, and I can do that more or less in every situation that I come to. I can look at exactly how much the bottle of ketchup is that I'm paying for. I could look at the fucking the number on the sign at the gas station to see how much I'm paying per gallon, and drive to a different gas station if there's something cheaper. And the same thing can be said for business. It's like what you know, because you can go crazy. Like fucking Austin McBroom is a great example. That's like on a really far end of the spectrum, and I wouldn't want to go that far. That seems scary.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like out of control, fucking delusional type shit. Um, but yeah, you need to play with it and find a balance. Because I wasn't playing with it for a long time. I was like, you know, stingy to an unhealthy degree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Got to find the sweet spot.
Man, I take things so personally. I wish I didn't, but I hate when people are like, "Nope, I don't think this is gonna happen," or
Mm-hmm.
"I'm sad now." I've become sad.
No, it's not sad. Don't worry about it.
That's how our conversations always go. I'm like, "I'm sad." Ian's like, "Yeah, it's whatever." Do you want
Hi.
something? What the crap do you want?
Um,
You want some crumble cookies?
no, hell no.
Okay.
Uh,
We saw it had crumble cookies.
yeah. I think I'll just do to be honest, I was just thinking like a Starbucks thing or some breakfast sandwich.
Okay.
Something simple like that.
Do you want a coffee? Are you done? Are you drinking enough water?
Mm,
Do you want to like maybe?
I've
stop
been.
on the coffees and
Yeah, I could stop on the coffee for a while.
okay. Okay. I'll go to
Uh, Thank you, senior man. Can you bring up the video of the orangutan sawing a piece of wood? I probably can if I'm bored enough. Shout out to FD Signifier on YouTube. He has crazy good video essays I highly recommend. Grill Billy donated $20. Longtime items fan, and Anissa, since seeing you two on Hassan, I will support anything you both do. You're both very sweet and amazing. Well, thank you, Grill Billy.
oh, that's so sweet.
No,
I
I
love
tried
that.
GeoGuessr, but I fucking became hypnotized by clicking around on the screen, and I started nodding off, so I can't do that.
Okay, I'm going to get you
Bacon Gouda?
is that what you want or do you want an
No.
everything croissant? You can get the double smoked bacon cheddar sandwich.
What was the everything croissant one?
It's everything croissant and roasted ham sandwich.
I'll get that.
Okay. Okay. You don't want a drink, or do you want like maybe one of the teas? Like they have like the iced
No,
teas.
I'm good.
Okay. Okay, I'm
Foofy
gonna get you.
donated $10. Can't tune in for long, but I appreciate all the work you're doing. Keep that crown on your head, King. Thank you.
I'm Alex. This is a video sharing my personal evolution on how I see queer people and queer culture. From being confused and uncomfortable with gay and trans people to the type of person that puts queer pride symbols in their videos. This video was made with two audiences in mind. The first is for anyone who currently has negative feelings about queer people, but wants to understand better where those feelings might be coming from. The other audience is people looking to engage with the first audience. Maybe you want to create some mutual understanding with the ultimate goal of coming together and making a path forward. Or maybe you just want to understand those people better in order to protect yourself and the people you care about. Two warnings. I'm going to briefly talk about a time that I was sexually assaulted and retell part of a trans person's story being assaulted. The other warning is that I'm going to use a few words that are considered slurs by today's standards once each, because I want to be completely clear about what words I'm talking about to an extreme.
Is that fine on Twitch? If we're just watching a thing? I mean, I don't know when it would happen. Oh, he bleeps him out? Okay, good for him.
Extremely broad audience. We're going to ease into it, but it's going to get super fucking real. So buckle up. Initiate dream sequence. As far
Yeah,
back
if
as
it's
kindergarten.
educational, yeah. I mean, it's definitely not a fucking hateful premise, I guess.
I remember being attracted to girls and women, but I knew what being gay meant around elementary school because I was raised by my grandparents, and they fucking loved Elton John. True story, the first concert I ever went to was Elton John at like 8, and then 5 years later, the next one was Rob fucking Zombie. I was a lower middle class white kid who grew up in a super diverse community in the Vancouver, Washington, Portland, Oregon area. I had lots of black and brown friends, many of them first generation or second generation immigrants from a million different places. But I can't say I met a single openly queer person until I got to high school. Maybe that had something to do with gay being a really common insult at the time. I don't know.
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
Being raised by my grandparents, a trucker and a post office worker, I didn't ever have the newest clothes. Often I'd get secondhand stuff or extremely poorly fitted and out of fashion clothes. This is one of the reasons that when I started to experience real bullying, it came in the form of being called gay. The most memorable example of this was in 6th grade. I think it was like 11 or 12. I wore these white cotton athletic shorts with this extremely thin, literally like an inch or less, dark red trim at the bottom of the leg holes that had...
It's actually crazy how baked into my brain, and I think a lot of guys' brains who are millennials who grew up in that time, like how gay is an insult is like Yeah, it's just so fucking baked in. I don't say it as an insult, but it's still like every time I do something that like might be interpreted that way, like I'm fucking teleported back. That's why like you know, teenage and middle school age like kids are scary to me cuz I just think that that's uh I guess I still think I'm fucking like I'm still that age and it's going to be I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's hard though because I'm like rollerblading isn't a bad thing to do. I'm a grown man. I could go rollerblading. It's okay. I'm a grown man. I can cross my legs in this public place, and trust me, no one's gonna come up to me and call me the G word.
It faded into this like violet color. I've gone by AJ throughout my life on and off because Alex was just a really common name in a lot of my schools. At some point, one of the kids bullying me decided that calling me AJ was funnier than calling me fat. That name really pissed me off because a lot of people thought it was really funny, including my friends. My good friends. It wasn't until I moved 3,000 miles away to live with my mother and stepdad at 16 that I got the relief of no longer hearing it daily. This is what I consider my first phase of queer awareness. I knew that gay people existed, but I thought they were a really rare thing. I wasn't gay, but I knew that acting or being perceived as gay would lead people to treat you poorly. Even though I didn't feel any personal animosity towards gay people, I still participated in homophobic teasing, like calling things gay as a replacement for bad, and feeling extreme insecurity at being perceived as gay. I moved to Alaska for my junior and senior year of high school. A lot of culture shock because I ended up going to the most affluent school in Anchorage at the time. It was also...
I like the straightforward way this guy's like talking about this stuff. It's very like to the point. It's like easy. I think it's going to be very easy to follow the entire story.
Extremely white. I'm talking like maybe 10 to 20 black people in a school of 2,000. And although I think I knew of openly...
Bro, download the MP3 already. Yeah, I don't know what this shit is. Like, is this an extension I have? I don't know, but they need to get rid of that. It's grossing me out.
Gay people at that point, I never actually met or talked to them until I started working at Best Buy after I left high school. The first openly gay person I interacted with consistently was a line-level employee at Best Buy, just like...
That's good to hear, Kai. Kai's your king. How long have I been live? We're up to 19 hours and 38 minutes. Got like 4 hours left.
Like me. Let's call him John. John and I actually went to the same high school, and apparently he knew who I was, even though we didn't have any classes together. That wasn't really weird because I did all the sports in high school, so it wasn't really uncommon to hear my name over the loudspeaker at events and assemblies. John liked to make comments about being attracted to me, always framed as a joke, but the type of joke that's clearly testing the waters. It started as relatively low-level stuff. Things like, those pants make your butt look good, which I felt mixed about. Even as a skilled athlete, I was pretty shy and had body image issues. So even though I was uncomfortable because I wasn't interested in John the way that he was interested in me, it still was a little confidence boosting. Over the 5 or so years we worked together, compliments at some point transformed into propositions. Like, hey, if you want, we can just go out to my car and I'll blow you. He would often talk like this in front of other employees who didn't act like it was a big deal. And so because I didn't want to appear weak or sensitive, I just made jokes to break the tension. If you ever wonder how some people get so funny, sometimes it's trauma. One time I was standing in a group of people around the customer service desk near the front of the store. It was a bunch of employees just shooting the shit, including John, who was sitting in a chair right next to me. I don't recall what the hell we were talking about, but at some point, John took his hand and cup checked me. That is to say that he took his hand, pressed it against the crotch of my pants, touching my dick, and then pulled it away, saying, smaller than I thought. Like I said, I played lots of sports. Shit like this, between friends fucking around, wasn't unheard of. But Me and my friends didn't do this, and the way John did it upset me on a lot of levels. I was pissed because he already made me uncomfortable with his comments, and I assumed that if I just rolled with it, which I did for fucking years, he wouldn't keep escalating. I wasn't attracted to him, and he knew that because I made that incredibly clear. So him violating my trust changed the nature of our relationship for me. And to top it off, at the time, I had a major fear of showing my naked body to people because of penis size shame that's always been a part of masculinity. When he said my dick was small, even though it wasn't erect and I wasn't sexually excited in any way, it really dug into those insecurities. All of those feelings hit me like a punch to the face. And I looked at John and I said, if you ever do that to me again, I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you. And then I walked away. Pretty much everybody who was there came up to me later and told me that they thought it was out of line, which made me feel better. And it eventually just became a thing between me and my friends that was like, remember when that weird thing happened? I never reported it to managers or anybody who could have done anything. I continued to work with him for years, and he never did that again. But he did continue to make sexual comments about me and to me until I moved back to the Vancouver area in 2009. That move is how I mark my second phase of understanding queer culture. I finally got some personal experience with queer people, but it fed into some of the stereotypes about gay men being predators. And I think because of personally
Yeah, I guess that's why this is such a good topic, is because it's a good way to talk about it, is he's kind of connecting a lot of these like missing links, a little bit more of like the nuanced conversation behind all of it. And sounds like he's had like a very fucking, I don't want to say like a challenging life, like, oh, what the hell, a booby.
Sorry, I was having decision fatigue.
Mm,
I couldn't decide.
but you ended up deciding.
Yes.
Nice.
You should put on your YouTube community tab and
Uh-huh.
Twitter that you have like 4 hours left.
Okay. uh Thank you to Vinyls for $55. Thank you to Steven Virtually Shook. You seem like a crafty and resourceful dude. I hope you can keep Creator Clash going. I had a great time with my mild participation. Best wishes. Simon Elasion donated $20. Shout out to Millennials. You wouldn't steal a handbag. You wouldn't steal a movie. Piracy, it's a crime. Hell yeah.
Okay. I mean, you've hovered around 3,000 this whole,
I know, it's been fucking awesome.
yeah. Just so you guys know, the people who are here, Ian streams regularly now, like 4 times a week. So if you want to see more casual shenanigans from him, I know a lot of people feel like they don't get Ian content. This is where it's where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
We play World of Warcraft sometimes. Also, he pitches video ideas on here.
True.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh man. Ooh, Catfish Dinners donated $100. Love you, Ian. Girly Pop Slay.
Nice.
And Helpless Heroes donated $10. Career Clash 2 is my favorite live boxing event. Thank you for making the world a better place.
Yeah, I gotta promote. Ian's really like he loves streaming. It's making him happy, so makes me happy. I'd like to see him continue to do that because I think we have to think about what online, functioning online looks for both of us going forward, and obviously I want you to do videos too, but I can tell that you like streaming, so. What do you think you like more, streaming or making videos?
Um, I mean, I still like making videos. It's
Mhm.
I don't know. I don't know how to fucking interpret any of that.
The
Like,
question?
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I streaming feels like I could get in there and get out of
Mhm.
there, and
Mhm.
that feels kind of nice. Uh, like the editing process is just fucking brutal.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna increase the size of this. I'm taking my this screenshot.
Mhm. Smart.
Yeah, editing is just I don't know. It's just I'm just getting more tired of it. It's boring. Whereas streaming is not boring, not as boring.
Do you think you would be happier if you had an editor, or you don't like the idea of that?
I don't like the idea of it.
Mhm.
Man, I need to pee again.
Too many coffee.
Yeah, I've been drinking a lot of water.
Oh, that's good. Um, yeah, Ian's tried editors. It's nothing against the editors. He just has a very specific vision for things. And I think that he just, yeah, he has an idea, and it's really hard to like put that idea in other people's heads, so it always just feels like something's off. But I yeah, and I get the creative freedom. I would like it if he had an editor, because I know that videos would go out, but I don't think he would be as happy with them. And I think that really bothers him. I think him putting out videos that convey how he's feeling is more important than him putting out a lot of videos. We've had this conversation like a lot. I try to check in with what he wants and how he's feeling, because sometimes it's hard to even know yourself like how you're feeling. But every single time we've talked about it for the past 5 years, it's always kind of he arrives at, I would rather put videos out that I have done myself and that I'm proud of, that I have control over, than letting go of the reins and putting out more casual stuff. Are donations coming in? Look.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit every now and again. Ziggy, Elijah F. Man. Yeah, when I come back, we'll do something.
Yeah, a little dance.
Yeah, maybe a dance. That could
Mmm.
wake me up.
Shadowbox. I would honestly love it if you did a loop around of your Content Cop series, more in the vein of CoffeeZilla's approach, actually exposing the criminality of some of these awful internet celebrities. I think the interesting thing about Ian is that once he starts researching something, he does get like incredibly passionate about it, and I think that he does like I think that that's definitely how his brain works. I don't know if he feels comfortable going after specific people anymore. I'm not sure if that's something that he's comfortable with doing, but going after organizations or groups or things, I think there's definitely a world where um he could get passionate about that. I think that that would be the direction. Uh, but his brain definitely works that way. Like that's what he enjoys doing. He likes digging around. Yeah, like genres. I think it's just about like responsibility of like, you know, it's people's mental health is something you do have to think about. And I think I'm I think it's a good example of this is like my dad was offered a judge position when he was a lawyer. He'd been a lawyer for a long time. He got offered a judge position and he turned it down because he just had this idea that it's like, who am I to decide? I just feel like I have too many biases. I have too many, you know, I can't do that. And he turned it down. And at the time, I was very confused, but uh, I get it now. And I think Ian's kind of in that he feels that way. Like if I'm being honest, where he really does feel like, okay, I think this person's a bad person, and maybe they've objectively done, not maybe they have objectively done really terrible things, but like who am I to you know decide how abhorrent something is, and it's once you get to that point where you have that thought, I think it's really hard to come back and have like you know uh pick somebody out and kind of cast judgment fully. It wouldn't have the same bite. That's the perfect type of person to be a judge, though. Yeah, I mean, I agree. My dad was a very interesting person. I think everyone judges people for their actions. I think it's like human nature, but when you become aggressively aware of your responsibility, like when you're not judging someone in your head or maybe to like your couple of friends and you're judging someone in front of like a full audience, there's just a lot more responsibility that comes with that. It becomes harder. Somebody said, I find it odd. Where did that go? I want to find the original.
Vernie has donated $20. Tom Dom, $20. Nick Decknick, $20. Elijah F, $20.
I can't, man, where is the original? Oh, I can see thread, maybe? Fuck. Where did it go? Oh, I find it odd how much you speak on his behalf when he's right there. Yeah, that is true. I don't know. How do you feel about that, Ian?
I fucking like it because I'm distracted a lot of the time. I don't know. I'll fucking speak on your behalf.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. It depends on what the topic is, I think.
do you
Like,
feel like I speak too much for you? Like in
I
this
don't think so. You know me better than like I think it's a weird um accusation. Well, I shouldn't say it's weird. The reason Anissa does it is because typically whatever the topic is, she's filling in the blank. Because I don't say it for myself. I think a lot of the times, my head's in a
That's
different
true.
space. I want to talk about a particular topic that interests me, and oftentimes it's not what Anissa is going to be speaking to.
You also don't like to speak well of yourself, or um you're not kind to yourself. You've never been kind to yourself. And you'll never share, like if you're in a room with a bunch of people and people are talking about like what they accomplish or what they've done, you'll never ever speak up
Mm-hmm.
about that.
I also don't. It's like a new thing that I'm sharing a little bit more about like personal experiences and like my life and little stories.
Mm.
Like and I think sometimes you can notice it on streams and I don't know like other people's podcasts and stuff. I don't like coming across as like long-winded
Mm.
or like annoying. Like I don't want to be annoying, and I don't want to be like rambly and like not make a point. So oftentimes I will prefer someone like Anissa to speak because she's much more practiced at like I think you get to the point more. I don't think you know walk around it and like just fucking I don't know. This is actually a perfect example of it right now. It's like I don't
I
even
knew it's because you're in you talk long enough that you start talking to yourself while talking.
yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, that's it.
yeah. And that's I hate I it makes me so sad because I can see it happening in your brain because you're saying good things. But then I think you just start
Yeah.
talking to yourself and
Yeah.
then you get
That's exactly it. That's so
yeah.
crazy.
But the thing is like you have so many you are I mean obviously I love you. I'm married to you, but you are an extremely interesting person. You're very tough, and I think because I don't I I ask a lot of questions about Ian. You know, even when we're just I'm very curious where he's at or what he's thinking or how, you know, what his plan is. To the point where I do understand, I guess, you very well,
Mm-hmm.
and I am passionate about helping you get to where you want to be because you want to be somewhere. You have a lot of ambition and you have a lot of goals and you're very like I was telling people when you were gone that like when you start researching something you get very excited about it and you can really delve into it and you make interesting arguments and similar to like how you get with WoW basically. And I think that that's where your strengths lie. Like I think that if you went back into making videos, you know, if you found a way to do that, I think you'd really enjoy it. And I think people would really enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it's just about finding the trail, the scent trail for you to kind of start sniffing on.
Yeah. Uh, a death thane says, uh, "You're the lead researcher on him" with a laughy face, and I think to that point, like it's really easy to like for me. I've very much for a long part, like a lot of my life, I've been very like out of touch with my feelings and like what I want to do and shit like that. I mean, I'll like hone in on something just because I'll have the very just basic concept of like you need to set a goal for yourself, um, but not really thinking any deeper than that about it. Like you know what makes me happy or like you know but I think you know Anissa being a lead researcher is like that is helpful. That's actually just a partner who's like looking out for you and you know trying to help you better your life because you can always you know do better in one way or another, especially if you know you start off really fucking damaged and confused. uh
Mhm.
it's you know it's a constant challenge.
Uh, Shapurka asked, "How did you learn to communicate therapy?" It's interesting. Me and Ian, we hit like well, to be honest, I hit a breaking point, a really bad one when my dad got sick, where I was like, I need help like immediately. So I started going to therapy, and I originally went for therapy because I was like, what's wrong is that my dad has a debilitating disease that is um you know, plaguing my every thought. And online, everyone hates me. That's my issue. So I walked into therapy saying that was my issue. And about 4 sessions in, the therapist was like, that's not your issue. And we spent a long time talking about self discovery and conversations within myself. And then we spent a long time talking about how I interact in my relationships and how I communicate in my relationships. And then we spent a long time talking about how I could give Ian the tools to communicate with himself and communicate within the relationship. And that uh, took a long time. That was probably our biggest um period of growth, that those 3 years. And you learn a lot. You think you have one issue, you're like, oh, this is just what it is, and it's not. So yeah, you learn to talk to yourself first, and then you learn to talk to other people. But I've also just been a very I never shut up. It's a bit of a curse, I would say. It's gotten me into a lot of trouble, but you know, I think it's come around, and now it's very helpful. I think it's helpful to both of us, and man, I don't know, I just wish people. I think a lot of people here see Ian the way that I do, and I do agree with people when people say that you're too hard on yourself. I know you can hear that, it's like whatever, but you do have a lot of interesting things to say, and you are a very smart person, and you're very capable. And I think like the stream today, obviously showed that. And I don't know, I'm very excited for you. I'm just
Thank
excited
you.
for what you're gonna do. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think this stream is a great example of of the growth and the change. This is absolutely, Anissa's world. She is much more like, go with the flow, leaf in the wind a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't like leaf in the wind. That sounds too passive. Roll with the punches, maybe.
Yeah.
Um,
Uh, Someone asked how you're feeling right now. What?
what do you
How
mean
are you?
about what? Like generally?
Just generally, I guess, in the conversation. What?
Uh, oh, in the conversation.
Yeah, like what we're talking about, I guess.
Um, uh, well, I think that was what I was talking about,
Oh, okay.
kind
I'm
of.
sorry.
Oh no, no, you're good. Um, yeah, I think it would be very hard to do a lot of the things that I'm doing without your help, just as just as a partner. Never mind anything like business related, just getting through the day. And I never thought that I would be at that point, you know, because early on it was very much like I want to I want a girlfriend to frickin' hang out with on the weekends. And other than that, anything else is like needy or clingy. You know what
Mm,
I mean? But now I feel like I've gotten to the point where I'm like, I actually wouldn't view like needy or clingy behaviors as that at all. That is literally like love.
mm,
um, Obviously, it can happen, but it's yeah, I think we're really at a good place. I can't imagine. I mean, yeah. Aside from like the you know shitty financial outcome for Creator Clash 2, like everything's fucking sweet, and it
mm-hmm.
feels like the goal for the future is very clear to me.
Yeah.
Um, like no amount of me regrets like moving away from the edgy community. Edgy is
Mm-hmm.
such like a fucking cringe way of saying that. The toxic shitty community,
Mm-hmm.
and trying to do something new, even if it's slower, even if it's like you know less popular. It's still such a like a relief and such a better life to live.
Yeah. Yeah. I really feel that way as well. Even and you know that you made the right choice, if even when you're in it. Like I
Mm-hmm.
would say we're in it right now, and you know,
Yeah,
to feel that way.
yeah.
So,
It's crazy. Even just like fan interactions as well. I'll have you know, some of those now, and when I get fan interactions now, they're actually just like so much more
So sweet.
yeah, I don't know, like different, feels different,
Hmm.
you know, because there's actually just like I think less of like nervous energy in general. It's kind of just like, oh, there's a like, this person has been like vulnerable online, and done some things. Like, I think people just generally think like, oh, this is like a safe, you know, place to be, or a safe person to interact with. So it's awesome.
Somebody asked an interesting question a while ago. I think maybe you answering it might be
Mm-hmm.
better. But somebody asked if, I guess it was directed at me, but it was if I feel like I have to educate you on like women's issues and things like that. Um,
Uh,
there,
in the same way that uh, you know, black people have to educate, non-black people on black issues. Like,
yeah,
everyone has their specialty. I have my expertise in being, a white man growing up in Southern California. I have my niche. Uh, it might be a lot rarer that there are things that, I obviously need to like inform Anissa of. She's played contact sports and been around a lot of like gross dudes, uh, and had some awful experiences. So I would actually say in that regard, I think Anissa has like opened my eyes to how fucking like toxic men can be. Because I think that's something that a lot of the like incels like get wrong.
yeah,
Because they sort of tell themselves that uh well, I haven't had any like opportunities to be around women, or I'm like a good boy, and I do everything nice and right. And they have no idea that men around them are just being shitty all the time. And why would anyone like necessarily differentiate you? Like, why would you like die on the hill for other men when they're being so shitty?
yeah. It's so interesting because Ian, a lot of the friends that Ian had growing up, especially in elementary and junior high, ended up coming out later on in life.
I had
And
nothing but boyfriends in
yeah, well,
elementary and middle school, and a little bit high school.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're very attracted to men who just weren't falling into a lot of the toxic masculine traps. A lot of men that felt safe. Even your friends that you had through high school are super safe.
Uh huh.
Like they're men that I would trust with my life. I would definitely hand my drink to all of your like high school friends, and I think because you had uh people around you that were um they weren't participating in that culture, um it I think it genuinely shocked you
Mm-hmm.
when, especially me coming from a uh the sports world, which is the complete opposite. And uh explaining things like man, it's so crazy. You didn't have male friends that were talking about like boobas. Like you didn't have friends that like were objectifying, which is like very, it's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like what Ian spent his time doing in high school was watching the or junior high was watching the Lizzie McGuire movie with his friends and the Chamber of Secrets.
With
Um
Sebastian Montenegro.
Sebastian. And that's a very sweet experience, but I think it there you didn't see how some, especially like with pressure, right? Like
Uh
a
huh.
lot of male groups, there's a lot of pressure uh to act a certain way, and you're watching the pressure, you're actually watching it happen online, like like Andrew Tate's whole dynamic is like you aren't an asshole to women, pussy.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you, a pussy? What are you, gay because you're nice to women? Like, and that is the dynamic. Like, that's a traditional, especially in the sports world, like male dynamic. And you weren't. So a lot of that was genuinely, I think, shocking to you.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
it's
It
yeah.
is. It is. It's unfortunate, like I didn't it's crazy cuz like growing up when I was making these friends who weren't shitty, I was just like, "Oh yeah, I found someone that I vibe with." But it was like so not the case. It was so crazy how, I mean, I did vibe with them, but it was crazy to find out later like why that was the case.
Yeah, you weren't interested. You were raised by a single mother. You had certain things that made you feel comfortable and safe. You weren't you didn't have that dynamic
I
kind of
remember
at
there being a lot of hitting and I fucking hated it, and that was like a reason why I didn't why I made friends with people like Anthony and Sebastian, is because I was like there was a lot of physical, there was a lot of hitting, like punching, like,
yeah,
and I fucking hated that so much. I felt so unsafe. Uh,
yeah.
yeah,
That's a yeah. I mean that feeling unsafe.
yeah,
It's so interesting. Ian hates punching. Yeah, it's ironic.
yeah. Well,
Um
it's just the bullying thing, right? Like it's the peer pressure and all that sort of shit. Like if I'm hanging out with my, that's why I mean Max is never gonna fucking like, Max Mofo as an example is never gonna fucking like lay hands on me. Like he's never even gotten close to doing anything um like, I don't know, like violating or anything bad. Um, like he might seem like a wild guy who drinks or whatever, but never have I had that like negative, toxic experience with someone like Max or George. Um,
mhm.
and I don't like it's that's the sort of thing that definitely makes me feel safe. It's like, oh yeah, I'll definitely do some dumb shit with them, like strap on some shot collars, do all sorts of jackassy type things. But it's all, um, that's why I wouldn't do well in a scenario like Jackass, is because I don't like that dynamic of like we're gonna prank and punk each other. We didn't do that, I did. I never liked that dynamic because it was kind of just like, oh yeah, choose what you want to do, like what you want to be a part of. And Jackass, they would fucking like be assholes.
Well, that was the other one. I think you've talked to me about it before. Was like the skateboarding kid, like witnessing like how like kids around you were kind of like expressing their
Yes.
failures.
Yeah, yeah. Kids would it became so common to see the way you like express your frustration by not landing a trick when you're skateboarding is to fucking throw your skateboard. Like have a physical tantrum and throw your skateboard at the ground. Try to like break it in half. Uh so idiotic. So sad that was like the only way that they were able to express themselves and their emotions. Thankfully, I was never good enough to even like be attempting multiple tricks or anything like that, so I never got to that phase of like, oh shit, you know. It also felt a bit performative as well. It's like you have everyone looking at you, and people are like, how is he gonna react? It almost like peer pressured them into like behaving in this violent way for no reason.
Yeah. So it's interesting. I think the reason why educating you on just this like different perspective, or the perspective that I grew up with, was pretty easy because you were pretty much there anyways. You just didn't understand, I think, fully what you were like looking at. you know, um, because you would talk to me about these things, and I'm like, yep.
Mm-hmm.
So it's it wasn't hard to have these I guess what I'm saying, like, you know, to wrap it up, like it was not difficult having these conversations with Ian because Ian was having those conversations in his head already for since he was young,
Mm-hmm.
to be honest. Which is, I feel very lucky. I do feel you have never ever set off any of the, you've never had a red flag to me in that way. And a lot of the red flags that are very common that like we see people like list out and talk about, you're like, there's no way men do that. And I'm like, oh, trust me, they do. They definitely do. But to you, it would genuinely be a shock because you've never done that.
I just got. Oh, there's an interesting comment. I just got mad and threw it. Can't relate it. Can't relate about it being toxic masculinity. Um. Well, I mean, you can, because sometimes that like it's like where did you learn that behavior? Was that like a natural thing that you just like throw and break shit when you're frustrated? That's just like the go-to. Like it could also become like why isn't it a habit when game developers are coding and a bug is in their way. A bug is blocking their path. They should just get up, grab that monitor, and break it over their knee, in the office. I feel like that could be like a cool way to like let out your frustration.
I don't think people, man, I feel like we always hit this wall with people with this conversation. Masculinity does not equal toxic masculinity. These are the phrase toxic masculinity is not all things that are masculine. Okay. No one's making that connection. The word is there in the saying, but they're separate.
Yeah, Whack Nicholson says, "Yeah, I mean, I was a kid. I didn't think about it much. That's exactly the point. No one's expecting you to think about it much. It's more about like how you pick these things up over time. It's not like it's totally normal, for it to be for you to absorb, what's happening around you, like you know. And the second thing he says is, my parents weren't showing that behavior off. Like that's fine. It doesn't have to be your parents. It could easily be other people your age. Oftentimes, peers is where some of that shit is like rubbed off,
Let me
And
just because I think I really want to explain because I think some
yeah,
people are having a hard
it's
time
good.
understanding. Like when you are someone who throws your controller at a wall or, throws your skateboard, you as men, unfortunately, are taught that you have very little options of how to express and explore your emotions. You have two options: shut up and say nothing, or get angry, right? When you watch, it's sad to watch male presenting children have to express themselves in a way that is violent and angry. If you are feeling sad, you are not allowed to feel sad. And that is toxic. That is what toxic masculinity is. You're not allowed to sit on the curb and mope and feel bad, right? Because there's always someone, whether it's a peer, your uncle, your dad, your inner monologue from people around you over the years telling you that you are a disgusting piece of shit if you cry. You get numb, you stop feeling those feelings, and then you have two options your whole life, and that sucks. It's unfair to you. You need to be able to express yourself, and we need to stop meeting men who are expressing themselves with disgust when it's anything other than anger.
And if it's about getting, stuck up on, a word like masculinity, you can literally just replace it with whatever imaginary word you want to come up with to define it for yourself. If there's some like insecurity around it being like somehow tied to being male, but that's like, a much more common experience.
The problem is that gender, like masculinity and femininity, is culturally assigned. So somebody asks, like, why is physical aggression always masculine? We project those expectations on male presenting people. It's masculine because that is the expectations we as a society, we as a group of people, uh, force on a group of people. And that's why it's masculine. We've decided collectively, just like we've decided that money is worth is valuable. It's as real as that concept. We are the deciders of that. So physical aggression, just like agreeableness, like if you were to ask the average uh American male, like what, is an attractive woman, right? Personality wise, they're going to describe what we have assigned as traditionally feminine attributes, including agreeableness, caring, nurturing, right? These are things that we've attributed to women, just like physical strength, stoicism, um, uh, uh, the grind set, like grinding for money, um, not, all of that shit. It's masculine. We've decided it's masculine. The way I got over toxic masculinity as a neat incel is by realizing that I don't want to be a hater. I wanted to build connections instead of pushing people away with superiority complex. I'm very happy for you. True, like really, I'm very, very happy for you, because that's the reality, especially for men. You're very lonely. I'm not taking that away from you. You're very lonely. You're not allowed to make it. It's very hard. You have a very limited emotional vocabulary that you're taught and allowed to have. And it's easy to get angry about that. Like I get that. That's a very lonely existence. And for you to be able to, like, while you're in that place, make that decision of like, I don't want to be lonely anymore, and I have to realize that anger and like feeling superior is only pushing people away, like that's very, very admirable, especially if you did that on your own, because it's very hard when you don't have like someone helping you with that. I don't know, it's hard. I think men definitely feel like they can be able to speak their mind, but I think that men hold a lot of fear of sounding stupid. I think that that's like the number one fear men have, right? Is there's a lot of value in your opinion, like especially if you're, depending on what demographic of man that you are, you can get away with saying more things, obviously, but I think men feel like they can say things for sure. A lot of men think that they can say way too much. I mean, you can argue that for me as well. Um, but I don't think that that's where the problem lies. I think that men can't express their own feelings to themselves, let alone other people. And even if they do feel them, I don't feel like they are able to communicate it safely a lot of the time. Just like women can't communicate their opinions safely.
It's
Just
actually very interesting, um, how it feels like there is like sometime I think before I was a little bit more in tune to how I was feeling in the moment, like what specific emotion uh when I didn't know what the emotion was that I was feeling, and I was getting anxiety, or I just knew something was, I was like uneasy, is maybe the best way of describing it.
Hmm.
It feels like that is a wild card. And for men, like you said, it can be translated into like a couple different options generally. You can really bottle shit up. You could be a bit violent, a bit physical.
Hmm.
Um, for me, it was a lot of bottling it up, but a lot of the time it didn't go anywhere, right? It was
Yeah.
still in me, and I'd bottle it up. And instead of it actually being a release, if I was able to identify it as like, oh, I'm really anxious and sad about this thing. I didn't know I was anxious and sad about a thing. I didn't. It took a while for me to get to that point I mean, it sounds stupid, right? But sometimes you really don't know. If you're not in tune with your emotions, you don't know what
Hmm.
exactly you're feeling. And once I was able to like identify, oh, I'm feeling sad about this, like I need some relief, uh, it made it a lot easier to like let the steam out of out of my pot, out of my
Well,
kettle.
even you, like, we would be up in the morning, maybe you had an upload that day, and you were finally able to, like, say, I'm not feeling good, right?
Mhm.
Even just like that baseline, like being able to say, I'm not feeling good. And then you'd immediately, like 5 minutes later, be like, okay, I'm feeling better now that I've said it.
Yeah.
Like, even
Right.
that.
And I was also going to say, yeah, the idea as well, this one's a bad one. This one's a real bad one, and I know a lot of boomer men are really into this concept of like men needing to be the strong one.
Yeah.
Like, men, you need to be the strong one. You need to be the one who has it under control. The problem is, a lot of the men that I've interacted with that like follow that philosophy are like some of the most like anxious people. They think just because they're not saying something,
Mhm.
or they're shutting down conversation, they think that they're being like the stoic, emotionally controlled person, but oftentimes they're not. They're just
Yeah.
like they're expressing their emotions in the most weird, like kind of neurotic ways.
Yes. And yeah, strength is not suppression. And once you become emotionally literate yourself, it becomes very obvious,
Yes.
which is so crazy, right? It's like you put on like 3D glasses and all of a sudden the picture is like really clear and you're like, "Whoa, bro, like holy shit, you need to like you are not doing well, you know." And it's sad because you can't put the glasses on them, right? They need to figure out how to put those on themselves. And it's hard. It can be difficult to um I'm going to grab our food really quick. You can keep
Okay.
talking.
Yeah. Salami and uh, what is that? Oh, salam to you as well. No, there's a response to that, right? What do I say back? I say assalamu alaikum. Is that just like the shortened version of it? I don't know. Anissa's gonna laugh at that later. Uh, when did it become wrong to be mad? Anger is a human emotion that everyone deals with, and we should be focusing on channeling that feeling into something productive instead of just calling it all toxic and saying they should cry instead. Anger doesn't inherently mean someone can't process emotions. Um, uh, it doesn't, but it's more about whether it is like a normal response. If your response 90% of the time, like your feelings and your internals come out, like when you're feeling something like that, is like anger, and 10% of the time it's like sadness, there might be like a bit of a disconnect. You might be leaning into that like a little too much. No one's saying you have to just automatically be sad about something, right? Or like cry about it. No one's even dude. No one's saying you have to cry. No one's saying any of this stuff.
I got you fries too.
Ooh, yummy. Oh, you said a surprise? Oh. I think you said fries. I was like, what breakfast place has fries? Thank you. But yeah, I mean, I understand, you know, where you're coming from when you say that. I I think I felt some of that energy before. I don't think I gave it too much thought. I think I was just generally like disconnected from my feelings. So, uh, yeah, fluffers.
It's okay to be angry about things sometimes and addressing that and saying I'm angry, but you have to figure out where the anger is coming from and communicate with yourself at the very least, if not others, and not manifest it into physical anger. You know, like it's not okay to hit things
Yeah. Also,
unless you're boxing.
that's another thing as well. Uh, I think people like you, fluffers, like you might be in the position that I was in, where it was like, uh, you're like defending something that doesn't even necessarily like hugely apply to you. You know what I mean? Like you could be someone who, you know, does exhibit like a fair amount of like emotional variety, and you're just maybe like confused sometimes, and sometimes you experience anger. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with anger. um, but you know, when you hear some of these like triggering words like, you know, toxic masculinity or something like that, like I felt this way in the past where it's like, hey, don't say just because I'm getting angry sometimes that I'm being, you know, toxic.
Hmm. Yeah, you start to learn that we're talking about a system, and sure, like you're participating in the system, but nobody's like mad at you individually for doing that, right? We're all being raised in this system. I had a lot of internalized problems, you know, for a long time. It's okay to say to yourself, like, maybe I'm making some mistakes, and maybe I don't have to be fully a part of this system. Maybe I can, you know, be a little bit more human. And it's a very freeing feeling. Like I know that Ian feels a lot of relief. Like a lot of relief. It's just so cool.
Yeah, we can continue watching the video.
Living in a poorer, more diverse community, I didn't see John's actions as being intrinsic to being gay. I didn't connect this at the time, but this never stop spitting game until you fuck me attitude feels more connected to him being a man. Why are the jokes about lesbians moving in together too quickly and the jokes about gay men being promiscuous? Maybe there's something there connected to masculinity. I don't know.
Everything that women do to protect themselves from men are all things that gay men do to find other men. Be alone at night in a park and stare at him directly in the eye.
Hopefully it's easy to see how many different people could have been shaped in different ways from this experience. Even if they weren't the ones that were touched, I could see how stories like mine could lead witnesses to generalize the behavior onto other queer people. To be completely honest, I still feel uncomfortable around gay men sometimes, but it usually fades the moment I start talking to them. I have no idea where John is today, but last I heard, he was wearing a lot of red hats around 2016. Not to make my own generalities about personality, but it feels like there's a connection there as far as thinking about how your actions make other people feel in regards to their body.
And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Whatever you want. Grab them by the pussy.
Between 2006 and 2011, I met a whole bunch of queer people. An extremely effeminate gay man who loved photography and guns, the more traditional butch lesbian stereotype, and a gay dude who had the same hitting on me sense of humor, but never crossed the line. In all my time working retail, I can recall seeing occasionally people who today I would assume are trans. Knowing what I know now about trans affirming care, I would assume that they weren't doing any formal therapy like HRT. They did not pass as women to most people. It was a spectacle when they came into the stores because employees would stop stocking CDs or printing labels or hitting on other coworkers and start gawking. I only remember noticing trans women. They would usually come in during the mornings when there was a lot less people around, and that was not something I connected the dots between until I sat down to write this video. I was uncomfortable seeing them because often they had very masculine features. The ones that got the most attention were significantly larger than me. Not that I'm a big dude at 5'8", 170, but they were often over 6 foot, which made it really hard for them not to stick out. Trans was the term that I found on the internet and was used by adults that didn't seem like they were trying to be offensive in any way. What that meant to me at the time was someone who did gender reassignment surgery. And
No, I never got the coconut open. It's still sitting here unopened. Got a $20 donation from Shirayuki. My husband and I didn't watch sports before Creator Clash. We genuinely look forward to it and got so engrossed while watching. I'm sorry this event didn't go as you hoped, but we appreciate how hard everyone worked and are so proud of you and Anissa. 2 minutes ago from Anonymous, $40. Hell yeah, thank you very much. Visigoth, $25. Thank you so much. And Strawberry Sarah, yet again. Amazing conversation. Love you guys. Thank you, Strawberry Sarah. Use your anger to open coconut.
transition from being a man to a woman or vice versa, which honestly sounded horrifying to me. At the time, I put it in the same category as people who voluntarily amputated a limb because they didn't feel like it should be there. It's your body, whatever makes you happy, but it gives me this intrusive thought of chopping my own arm off, you know? The term I heard more commonly was tranny, sometimes to be dismissive, but often it was just because people didn't have the language or understanding to know what other words to use. What has always been complicated about that word is that the first time me and all my friends heard it was in the automotive context because it's an extremely common shorthand for transmission. It's the computer nerd equivalent of changing terms like blacklist to blocklist. It's not a big deal in the grand scheme of things, but it's also asking people to change something that is deeply connected to a totally different context, and they aren't getting anything in return. I mean, sure, they get the satisfaction of being a kind and empathetic person, but the value of that is pretty subjective. I remember being uncomfortable seeing trans women because I associated them with some of the same negative feelings I had about gay men. In a lot of ways, the late 2000s normalized queer identities through pop culture. Even with this normalization, people were still commonly using homophobic slurs as insults. And older generations were way less influenced by the outside world to change their language and perspectives. I hope that there's nowhere in the United States today that would have people openly talking shit about a specific trans person that they are looking at in like a Best Buy, but it probably still happens. I am pretty confident that at some point I participated in dehumanizing insults about trans people as a way of trying to be cool or funny or just prevent people from calling me gay. I try to keep that in mind and hold space for the possibility that someone saying or doing transphobic things today is doing it as a defense mechanism created by the culture they grew up in. But it's really hard to tell sometimes. I've noticed for many trans people, this is empathy level impossible. And
I've seen this comment a couple times. There was a bad unboxing where Ian announced who his next Content Cop episode was going to be. He censored it out. Since there's a series is over, can we know who is going to be? I didn't fucking... It was no one. It was never anyone.
Yeah, Ian liked to do little memes with
Yeah,
that.
like it's not. Yeah, not a thing. Yeah, it's not meant to be like insulting or whatever. It was just like I think generally that kind of stuff like it should just be a oh like it makes me actually kind of sad a little bit that some people are like kind of hanging on to that like what was that? It was I feel like it was just like a black censor bar or something over a name. I don't know.
I think also people thought that you were going to do like a Champ Chong content cop at one point
Yeah,
because I
yeah.
think
They also thought Champ Chong content cop, and it was like Champ Chong is just like he was barely even uploading. It's like Champ Chong was just mildly curious. Oh, okay, well, I mean, if you're just mildly curious and you've just thought about it, I mean, it's a. I guess I suppose if it was a real thing, it would be interesting to know.
never heard of
Champ Chong.
Champ Chong.
Also, it
Yeah,
was about the time where I was making fun of Keemstar for like poking fun at Champ Chong. I mean, to be fair, it was like a little bit more. It was a little meta, but Keemstar was saying shit or like giving Champ Chong, I think, a hard time. And there's this great clip of Keemstar saying, trying to do an Australian accent, and he'd say, Champ Chong here.
Totally get it. I
Champ
think people
Chong.
like
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do a stream highlights of this live stream. I think that'll be good. There's enough weird shit to happen. World of T-Shirts documentary? Nah. That guy's really going through it, and there's a bunch of wannabe documentarians making like really like not good videos. It's just like literally just posting the most obvious and public information about Josh in their videos, and it's not interesting. It's just like, hey, here's this viral clip of Josh doing this thing. It's like, all right, so this guy's having a really rough time. And a lot of them call it shit like the downfall of World of T-Shirts, and it's like the downfall. Like this guy was getting bullied from the moment he was making TikTok videos, and you're calling it the downfall. He was never up, you know, in the most like nice way possible. People were just dogging on him.
We should probably tweet out that you're
Uh,
in your
the
yeah.
final
Thank you,
hours.
Jane. Yeah.
Yeah, I did post it on the YouTube, but I will tweet.
Yeah.
That's better.
Unfortunately, yeah, tweeting is good, and putting on your Instagram maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, unfortunately for World of Shirts, I don't know, being online publicly in his situation, your mom dies, you're getting all these people pulling you in different directions. It's hard to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Alcohol, he's struggling with alcoholism. It's just, bro needs a hug, not a documentary made on him. Would you ever stream on YouTube? I would. Do you think you'd ever stream on YouTube?
Uh, potentially.
Is Darkside Phil still around?
Yeah, I think he is.
Very much so. DSP is immortal. That's Ian's goal. No matter how fucking weird the internet gets, Ian's just still making content. You might not ever become girly pop.
I know.
Definitely not gonna go bald.
No, man, Harley's so fucking sweet. He's just
Huh.
retweeting the stream. He says Ian raised over 100k, 130k for charity so far on his stream, and the stream is currently very insightful discussion on what a whole bunch of us dudes could benefit from listening to right now. Come listen and donate if you can.
That's so sweet. Harley is
Uh,
probably one of the most interesting people on the internet.
he really is. About 4 more hours left.
Is it? No, no, no.
3.5.
And
Let me see.
you're closer to 3. You've been streaming for 20
Oh
hours
yeah,
and
you're
40.
right. I'll just say 3 hours.
Yeah. I hope so. Yeah, I hope we can push for more donations. That'd be super nice.
And Harley's such a fucking gold.
Such a gold. Yeah, Ian, because his brow is so pronounced, sometimes he looks a little angry.
I don't mean to be angry.
Your top lip is so naked.
I know.
Are you
You gotta
getting
get
used?
used to it. I am getting used to it. It's different.
Do you think maybe if you know, get get rid of the mullet, you'll feel better about it, or do you want to
No,
keep the
no,
mullet?
not necessarily.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to give it more time.
Yeah.
Anonymous donated $20. Jacob Sirlassi Silerson donated $75. Hey Ian, stop to chat with you last year's 4th of July on my morning walk at the lake, and you were such a nice guy. Great to see the personal change you've undergone and to see you expressing your thoughts and feelings more freely. Lots of love to both of you from a fellow Seattleite. Wow. I'm trying to recall. I think I do. 4th of July, morning walk.
Hmm.
Man, it's so
Last
hard to.
year,
Yeah, last year.
4th of July.
I mean, we totally would have been in Seattle then.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I
I'm
just
trying
don't
to
remember the
remember.
context.
Hmm.
Um, Lost Locrians donated $30 and said, I was going to spend this on the Steam summer sale, but this is a better cause. Thanks for all your work and content over the years. It's been a privilege to grow with you. That's very sweet. Thank you, Locrian. Sad Hours donated $30. Relate to your growth as a person a lot regarding edginess. Proud to be your fan and see your growth. You're putting out good into the world. Proto Jump donated $20. And Red Menace donated $5. And
Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. And just like that.
Welcome, Raiders. Oh, so that's sad.
welcome, Raid Kings and Queens. I'm telling you what, fucking like I definitely reacted to jump scares, so I
Well,
should definitely do more scary games.
you reminded me of like an old dog that somebody opened the door very quickly on.
Uh-huh.
That's the
Oh yeah, totally. The door very quickly.
because you're so tired. I think it's yeah.
Anonymous donated and said, "Good luck." And what's girly pop? So girly pop is basically, it's a vibe. Is that accurate, Anissa?
That's a vibe.
Girly pop's a vibe. Girly pop is expressing yourself in the most girly pop way imaginable.
Well, he would be yassified. Girly pop is,
Wait, you didn't say that.
huh? Well,
Wait a minute.
that's right.
I
You're
didn't
gonna
agree
become
to this.
You're gonna become Slay.
No, I didn't agree to become yassified or slay.
You're going to be so Slay. You'll have to do the like that like yassified emote that like Frogan has. With the nails and like the
Yeah.
that you're gonna have to do that.
You signed a contract. Well, let's see what the donations are at. Oh, we're almost at. Oh wait. Yeah, it's 134.19.
Oh wow, almost 135.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, that emote right there.
One
Frogan
second.
emote. Yassified.
Where's the Frogan yassified? Oh yeah. Jesus. That's a fucking good emote. That
Her
reads
nails are
surprisingly well.
Yeah, I don't know. Her nails are so good. Always. Yeah,
I've got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Just like that, I'm on a roll. We got about 3 hours left on the stream, which is a lot for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when there's a shout out, does that mean that the person has to be like in the stream?
No, it's just a shout out
Just
so people can
mentioning
go
them.
follow because
Oh,
we're talking.
okay. Cool. And is that just the mods do that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so fucking nice. It's been so like steady that I thought it was somehow like triggered by the person coming into the stream.
No, the mods have just been on it, and man, the mods have been staying up.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking man, Raptor, did you sleep? Must have slept when I slept. I think Ian doing like scary movies on stream would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Or not scary movies, scary games. Sorry, my brain's not functioning either. Caleb's here.
That's funny. Seabass donated $20. Said, "I put the stream on when I fell asleep and woke up to you choking on hot chip. Still not sure what part of the stream was real and what was a dream. Great cause. You and Anissa rule. Cool.
The throat chops were all a dream.
Yeah. All right. Well, just because we haven't had anything exciting in a while, I will reward you guys with a complimentary throat chop since we now have 3,800 viewers.
You could also juggle fruit.
True. I might do a juggling experiment for you guys. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I did a throat chop.
Oh, naked throat chop.
I always naked throat chop. Babe, it's time for your hourly throat chop. Sorry, I was planning on playing more of this video. I think I'll watch it off stream potentially. I just don't have like, there's not much to comment on or react to in it for me right now. I do like it though.
It's yeah, you're learning from it, so it's hard when you're learning from it to.
And it's just someone sharing their experiences. You know, I could pause and say, yes, that would be a difficult thing.
Oh, Bobby Byrne. Yeah, Bobby, you've joined for a throat chop. Congratulations.
Here comes throat chop. Oh shit, that was a throat chop. Fuck. I'm like, whatever, bro. All right, throat chop. The early bird always catches the worm. Dude, the compilation, the like quick cut compilation of the throat chop, comparing each one is gonna be a mad clip.
I don't know why, but it makes me feel like I'm gonna puke every time I watch you do a throat chop.
I think I need to next time get a what do you call it? Like a high pressure thing that shoots it in a direct stream, because the goal is to hit the back of the throat with it, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's why it's called a throat chop.
But I don't want you to ruin your, like, there's some soft tissue back there.
Well, everything's gonna fucking taste like ketchup from that point on. Built in.
The rest of your life?
That'd be fucking cool if you could do that.
No, that would suck.
Yeah, if you like, you can get a procedure so that everything you taste is like a certain flavor or has like a twinge of ketchup to it.
That sounds like hell. What the hell? Why would you elect yourself for that surgery? What flavor would you choose if you had to?
Dill.
Cilantro? Dill. I thought it'd be cilantro for you.
Cilantro. I love cilantro. I would do dill or cilantro. Dill, great answer. Ranch from Doritos, like Cool Ranch. I mean, if you mean wipe the chub off your chin, I'll tell you what. I have like 4 articles of clothing surrounding me right now that I could use for that, but they're all currently covered in chup.
Imagine the soap cilantro gene and getting that procedure done. It just like ruins your true Bobby. You like couldn't eat anything. You'd be in hell.
Guess who just figured out a life hack?
Oh no.
Bread is nature's towel.
Excuse me?
Actually, bread is nature's what do women use to remove their makeup?
Makeup wipe?
Bread is nature's makeup wipe. It's like a fucking ShamWow commercial. It's so damn effective.
Whoa, it is kind of effective.
Don't let the what's his name? I was gonna say, don't let the captain of the Titanic sub see this cool invention that I got here.
Why do you think he tried to pilot it down
He'd
to
do
the depths of the
something.
ocean?
He would do something bad.
He's like, carbon fiber didn't work, but this bread. I don't think he's with us anymore, Ian.
No, he's not. But he's with us in spirit. Don't let him know you have bread.
The entrepreneurial spirit, sure, yeah.
Razith donated $20. Arabelle39 donated $2. Can't give much, but I want to help out. That helps. James Solo says, you and Anissa have become beautiful human beings. Anissa, stay strong out there. Hate to see you, the barrage of hate you get for just being you. As far as you, Ian, I've had to reflect on my own troubled and toxic past and grown. Seeing you do the same gave me strength that I could be loved again. That is amazing,
Aww.
James.
Very
And
sweet.
it is a worthwhile path, even if it takes a little bit of crawling and climbing and bumbling through some briar patches.
Yeah, it's painful sometimes, but it's always worth it for sure.
Ryan Dew donated $20. What's Ian and Anissa's favorite cereal?
Ooh. What's your favorite cereal? I think I know.
I don't know. I can name two right now. Two of my faves. Reese's Puffs.
Yeah, that's the one that I was thinking.
And Fruity Pebbles.
Mine's French Toast Crunch.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that is a good choice.
I love French Toast Crunch.
I also like Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Not as much as French Toast Crunch.
Okay, calm your jets. Can you guys tell me whatever product this slogan belongs to? The taste you can see.
Skittles?
I don't think so. Let's see who comes up with it. I don't even know if that's right.
Oh, it's Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Is
right?
it?
I think so.
Is that why that was in my head? Cinnamon Toast, the taste you can see? The crunch you can suck?
Oh, you remember the creepy commercial where they would lick each other and eat each other?
What commercial?
The Cinnamon Toast Crunch commercial.
No, I don't remember that.
You don't remember them licking and eating each other?
Fuck, you guys are right. It is Cinnamon Toast Crunch, the taste you can see. So that's why that was in my brain. Okay, lick each other, crunch each other.
The crunch you crave.
Thank you, Laura Dawn, for the $50. Laura says, thank you for all you do with love from Seattle. That's fucking cool. I love Seattleites.
Seattleites.
Thank you, Anonymous, for $20 and Haley for $40. Brave Wild Sarah donates $25. Says, I appreciate you both trying to to put positive messages out into the world. Not a boxing fan, but a fan of both of you and your positive impact. That's very awesome to hear. I like getting kind of an idea, Not a boxing fan. That's good. That's good. Good to recognize we're getting reactions from different human beings.
That's our camp counselor, Charles. He loves to tell scary stories.
Out of the woods!
Whoa. Is that Tim Robinson? Oh, no, it's not. That guy's creepy. Sorry, I was watching a Cinnamon Toast Crunch commercial.
I thought you meant in chat. I was like, what?
Meat Shield just donated $20 and said, "Hey,
Nice.
that's pretty good. It's the real Meat Shield here. Bootin, keep doing what you do. CC was gnarly and fun. That's awesome." Meat Shield's a fucking true blue. That's so weird, man. Meat Shield.
He's safe.
Yeah. Yeah, legit.
Kind of cool.
Yeah. Presidential Alpaca donated $50. Jam Master Jules donated $50. I think we definitely are increasing here. Let me see. Oh yeah, we're at 135.
Bye. Thanks for stopping by, Grim from Markiplier. Very
Ooh.
thankful for Markiplier's shout out. We are blessed by Marky Moo. Man, it's really cool. Nami hit the goal of $10,000.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. So cool.
Just super awesome. Everything is over 5,000. Alzheimer's Association is at 6,643. Um we got a couple of 5,800s. Critical Roles at 85 K. It's pretty awesome. Humane Society's at almost 6,000.
Thank you, Cronow. Brandon B donated $20.92. Said, "Longtime fan, really needed to hear the discussion you two have about masculinity. Your story reminds me of the same friends I wanted to have when I was in school, as well as sharing a similar experience. Thank you both for being a voice of feelings that I've not been able to put into words." That feels super good. Because it's hard, you know? It's really hard. I don't think I've been able to have a discussion like that with anyone aside from, like, Anissa and some very close friends. And even my close friends, it's like, you know, it's difficult to fully, you know, communicate the feeling sometimes.
Some people are at different places,
Mm-hmm.
and what they're ready to hear is it's some people like they need to ask clarifying questions because this is the first time they've even really thought about it. So sometimes it can feel difficult, like you're not making a difference, but you are, right? Like it's pretty, I will say, like, something that I really admire about the men that you do have in your life is that pretty much all of them are open to asking questions. And it does make a difference. So I don't know. I just feel like we need a lot more love. I know it sounds really cheesy, but especially in places like, um, you know, uh, prison systems and places where a lot of people end up that have kind of just been disenfranchised and abandoned and find different ways to cope. And I think having these conversations and taking responsibility, but also understanding maybe why we're at where we're at is super important.
Mm-hmm.
So I really hope more people start doing that because it feels good. I think, and then you start getting addicted to the good feeling of like connecting with people through like love.
Yeah.
Um, and I think once you start doing that, it I don't know, it becomes easier for sure.
Someone said I look butt naked right now.
Yeah, you kind of do.
Bobby Berm says, "IWs, your videos helped me get through my childhood. Special place in my heart for real." Thank you, Bobby Berm. Brave Wild Sarah says, "I'm a bit AB Starkilla and Lena fan, so seeing AB featured has kept me interested in Creator Clash. From Ian and Anissa, made me want to follow them after watching iDubbbz way back in the day and not liking the edgier aspects at the time, while still liking his content and creativity in a way I can't quite articulate. That's fair. Some of that content can be very confusing. I mean, even for me, right? Like, because, you know, when things aren't done with like bad intentions, but you still have to be fucking like critical, you know, of the of what you're putting out there into the world. You know, it's a challenge. It's a, you know, I think the best way to be about it is just, you know, try to conduct yourself better going forward.
Sorry, I'm on Twitter looking at people's kind words.
No. More donations. We got, wow, Jesus. Jules donated $20. Love from Belfast to Ian and Anissa. You guys are getting over some insane hurdles and cannot wait to see CC3. Keep going hog wild with the chub.
Nice.
Kick Club has come to absolutely kick your donations. Kick Club, Kick Club. Thank you, Kick Club. Hey, iDubbbz, been a fan since day run areas. So happy with how your content and personality have grown. Can't wait for more Squirrels on a Log content. Thank you, Beatrice, for $20. Venny donated $10. Not a whole lot, but wanted to say I wanted to help out in any way I can. I've been watching your content since I was in middle school and have loved seeing your content evolve and change with all kinds of weird and new ideas. Thank you. Mellow Jello donated $20. Hey, did the squirrels ever get saved? Oh yeah, I saw some other people tweet or messaging about this. I do have a squirrel video coming up, and the squirrel videos are, you know, going to be a regular thing. Someone asks, is like, does edgy content of the past include squirrels? It's like, listen, it's not a wide brush that's getting painted over content that I made. You know, there's very specific content that like took it too far, and it's pointed. It's very pointed. I never did anything fucking crazy with squirrels. I like maybe said some questionable things about Yoplay, and maybe said some sent some bad threats their way, some vague threats their way. But that was about it. And then I just had fun with the squirrel content. It was real basic stuff. Dan of H3 donated $300.
Ooh.
Just trying to get you to the bald tier to make you join me in bald solidarity. Keep up the good work, King. Thank you, Dan.
Full bald Ian.
And, yeah.
Thank you, Dan.
W, Dan. Family.
When? Imagine you not having a mustache or hair.
I'd rather not imagine that.
I'd rather not. I just got off work early in time to catch the end of the stream. Delirium. Yeah, how delirious do you feel?
I don't feel like I'm too delirious. I think I've gotten over the point of like that, which is kind of crazy. I thought I'd just be nodding off every 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
But I need something to, you know, distract me.
Do you think you'll sleep after this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ian's never done a 24-hour stream. No. You did good.
Well, you weren't here for the bad period.
Really? What were you doing? Yeah, I fell asleep. What did you do for 5 hours while I was asleep?
I mean, it was good for a period, but like an hour before you woke up, I was like playing GeoGuessr, and I'd be like looking at the roads, and then I
Yeah.
like blink. They were saying like my blinks were getting real slow, and and then I'd pop back awake when like the bell would go off.
Oh my God. That was so funny, huh? It was like a zombie like geoguesser.
Rich Crab donated $20. I'm a longtime female viewer, and watching you change over the years means a lot. Love you both. Thank you, Rich
I,
Crab.
I got a phone call on my iPad.
That's creepy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you had a tummy ache. I think that's what woke me up was
Oh
because
yeah,
the doorbell
a
rang.
bad stomach ache. It's better now.
Whoa, DJ Welch gave $200.
Hell yeah, DJ. That's fucking swell as piss. Thank you. Salty
What?
Raisin donated $50.46. This is what I got back from my security deposit. No Daddy Not the Belt donated 20. Evie Unit 0 donated 30.
Thank you,
Beatrice
DJ, for the big money drop.
donated 10. Zoe donated 22.92. Sorry, I just wanted to get through this list.
Mm-hmm.
Joe donated $20, and DJ Welch donated $200. Love this man, but I need to see that bald head. Thank you, DJ.
I want to see the bald head too. Make Ian bald again. And then you can do like a little dance, a little bald man dance. You can say, I'm bald, I'm bald.
I'm so bald. I'm so bald.
Yeah. Meba. I'm just saying, you being girly pop and bald, that'd be pretty. Whoa. I don't know. I'm feeling, man, it's kind of crazy. I'm feeling very grateful right now. Good memories. I feel like this will be a good memory.
It will be.
Yeah.
I was in such fucking disaster brain when I put that video out.
Yeah.
The fact that so many people were like, I know I want to help, I want to suggest things. And so many people suggested the stream. Oh, Steel Raven 7 donated $100. Steel Raven 7 is a gamer. Well, he's a game developer first and foremost. I used to play Intruder a lot with him with Rob Storm.
Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. And just like that.
It's raid. Grenlow. Grenlow. Sorry, it's a raid thing. Jump scares.
Yes,
Like
thank you for the raid. Yeah, Steel Raven says,
Whoa.
Raven 7 says, Squirrel content is cool and all, but I'm patiently waiting for more Kung Fu Rabbit. DVH. Yeah, for sure.
You got another $100 too.
Thank you,
Raiders $100.
Aravarth, for donating $100. Big Critical Role supporter. Watched some of your content many, many years ago. Proud of the personal growth you're making and that you're putting your money where your mouth is in terms of reparations. Big ups. Yeah. Thank you, Aravarth, for the $100. And thank you, Simon, for the $2 from Ajax, Ontario, Canada. Oh, the Throat Chupster has donated $10. Hey, somebody chup me. Oh, man. I feel tempted to chup at this point. All right. I'm going to chup in honor of DJ Welch. And Steel Raven 7, and Bobby Burms, and all the other chatters that I just mentioned.
Oh, well, this is nice for once. The comments on oh, I got tricked. It's
I got trolled.
well, it's Austin Ox. So
Oh.
Austin Ox tweeted out news, right, about I thought
Oh.
it was Dextero because it's just
Oh, that's funny.
and all the comments are super supportive and nice, and I was like, whoa, this is cool, but it's because it's like Austin Ox's community,
Yeah.
Hassan's community.
That's good, though.
Yeah, no,
In
it's
its own
good.
way.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Hit the throat on that one. July 5th, we still chupping. July 5th, we chupping something.
We ball cupping.
We ball cupping. Chupping in a muffin.
What?
Chupping in a muffin. I like chupping. Do you like chupping?
Nice freestyle.
I'm chupping and I'm loving. Throat chupping. Throat chupping.
Maybe play the
Throat
gritty. You should play the gritty video for everyone
Yeah.
that's here. Yeah, Ian had a 1,000 sub goal celebration that he did. He told everybody he was gonna hit the gritty, and he made a gritty video. I don't know. I like it. It's catchy.
Oh, it's over. And the creepy guy in Omegle suddenly appears on your screen.
That really does give creepy guy on Omega like you're switching
Yeah, my
over.
fucking shirt's off and shit. I'm looking all hella nasty.
The way you were just staring into the camera too.
Yeah.
And then you don't say anything, you just stare, and then you type, hey. sound. Hit the gritty. I do really like that. I'm glad that you could share that with so many people.
Oh yeah, we like to gritty. Astro Dork donated $100. Hang in there, fellow Ian. Really proud of watching you turn into the man you are today. Truly inspiring and comforting. Can't wait to see what you and Anissa get up to next.
Thank you.
Man. It's always, like, it's kind of amazing where the support, like, comes from. Like, it's just amazing how much time. It's like, basically everyone who's, like, hating out there, they are, like, they are the sweat equity people. Where they're like, I have no fucking life, so that's going to be my contribution to hating you, is essentially just like posting like a lot of comments and liking a lot of nasty shit. And then the people who have fucking a normal ass brain, right? You generally don't hear that. Like, we're not getting these comments just on ordinary tweets and stuff. But
Yeah.
when, push comes to shove, like in the form of like donating to a good cause, it's like, oh yeah, no, us normal people are here. We're all around, actually. We just don't like to roll around in shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And they're living life. Like they're not waiting for you to tweet or like whatever. They're like, with their loved ones or
Mm-hmm.
pets, kissing their cat. They're too busy kissing their cat or like fucking, I don't know, going out in the park
Yeah,
and
actually,
hitting the grid.
though.
So,
Yeah. Colin M donated $20. Went to CC2. Fantastic event. Been a fan since early Content Cop days and always felt like your heart came through. Really glad to see the direction you've been going. Can't wait to see what happens next. Video James, $5. TK, $20. Thank you, TK.
aw, Punk Peach says you're so hot.
What the heck? That's so nice.
Yeah.
Even though I look like an Omegle user right now.
Well,
The naked Omegler. The Nagler.
I don't know.
The Omegle Nagler.
I think you should be called hot more
More often. That's sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's like, no, Ian, stop. Careful.
Oh yeah. I was
Careful, SpongeBob.
Careful, SpongeBob.
Oh, that was so good. That was so good.
Well, it was 2 words. But thank you.
Everybody's saying you're hot now.
What was
That
I
was
gonna
very
say?
good. Yeah, everybody was like, careful, stop.
Oh, there's a card in Hearthstone called Nat Pagel. So I was pretty comfortable navigating that portmanteau, but fair enough. I could have. It's easy to take things in a different direction when you're just riffing.
Well, when you're tired.
And you're tired. Don't let my delirium get the best of me.
Or just your words start slurring.
True.
Whiz Monkey just donated $20.
Thank you, Wiz Monkey.
It was a very good Patrick impression.
Life is a highway.
I want to ride it.
All night long.
Oh, thank you, Brianna.
Baja Dude says Kingpin is bankrupt. Is that a rumor or is that a fact?
Thank you, MK7 Man. Duh. MK Amanda, for donating.
Jules Sling says, who in your opinion had the best walkouts for CC1, CC2? Dad is just like consistently like A tier walkouts. Just unafraid of like how his walkouts will affect his performance. He's like got a lot of confidence in doing that, so he's able to deliver a show on the walkout consistently every time, and it really shows. So Dad is right there. Harley is, I would say, kind of in the same boat. I think Harley for number 2, I think that was the best walkout. I think that was so like powerful. Him being in the stands, it was so thematically appropriate fighting a WWE fighter. Just fucking awesome. But I think Dad and Harley's are the ones that stood out the most to me as like really out there and kind of crazy.
Harley's will be something I remember for a long time.
Yeah.
His most recent one.
I was surprised that I liked Aaron's.
Oh, I like
Cause
Darren's too.
yeah, that was fucking cute. Um,
Someone donated $100.
Alyssa has donated $100. Glad I could finally catch this stream in the last few hours. Proud of you, man, and loved watching your growth. Thank you, Alyssa.
The Kingpin thing comes from Happy Punch tweeted, Kingpin has canceled their tournament after reportedly going bankrupt. Multiple sources tell Happy Punch.
Yeah. I mean, that's just fucking depressing.
It's depressing, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was such a
Uh,
cool idea, and I feel like, I don't know, it's
the pay-per-view model doesn't work. If we're not the only ones that are
right.
getting hit with piracy. Like
Right, right.
everyone's getting hit. Even traditional boxing is getting hit with
Mhm.
piracy.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just sad. But PPV is not. You just can't go that route anymore.
Yeah. It's kind of like it's weirdly what do you call that? Validating?
Mm,
Yeah.
that it's not just in us.
Yeah. Will we see Barbie and CC3? I mean, uh, we're totally open to that idea if there is if we end up finding the right path for CC3. Uh,
Mhm.
you know, I would just want it to be you know, just like any other creator clash. You want the fight to be as fair as possible. So I think Barbie's pretty fucking big. So we'd have to find someone who can match up in weight and
I
experience as well.
Yeah, I think it's a height.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, that's crazy. That makes me very sad. I was very entertained by that.
The kingpin thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's wait, poll. Oh, that's a sweet poll. Thank you guys. I'll
Yeah.
take 68%.
Yes. No. All of them were yes. Just so you know. But that you got 68% exclaiming it.
What the hell? Where's the
The other options were like
No,
yes,
just kidding.
but in
Yes. Ah,
lower. Yeah,
okay. Cool. That was a little bit of a trickery.
yeah. But you are very hot.
Uh oh, but I was also gonna say that Sabrina's walkout. I actually think it would have been cooler if the audio was set up to like benefit that format a little bit more, like the live musicians and everything. It always just doesn't sound quite as nice. So I think going with like a visual gag, like what Dad does or what Harley did in that case, I think is great. You excited to see Smosh come back? I am, because part of me like hopes that it means we are
Sketch
entering like a
comedy.
new phase of what people find funny and interesting. Um and I just like that. It feels like, oh, we're entering a new era, a new cycle, and I think it could be the start of like a cool, a good, a positive trend. And if it makes them happy, they're both like grown adults, and I feel like they both have their needs met and everything, and it feels like if this is like the next thing, like, oh, this is meaningful to us and everything, I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I think it's really important. I'm very invested in whether or not we're finally collectively going to say like we want escapism, not like just 100% cyclical doom and angry content. because I think it's good to be informed and have conversations, but I would like us to allow ourselves to have a break, all of us, to be honest, as human beings, and enjoy just laughing at something dumb, you know, something
Yeah.
fun.
Okay, so anyone coming in here, I'll just describe what's happening here. This goal of the Critical Role Foundation, that was just like a bar. It was like the main charity being represented so that we could have something in this bar. But the total of 135,000 includes the 87,000 and then all the other charity money that's going to the other charities. So
Yeah, right now we're at 137,705.
mm-hmm.
You can go to the counter. There's like a total amount raised counter on the Tiltify campaign. So you can update it to 137.
doing
Nice,
done.
nice.
Thank you, Mike, for the $20. Oh. Fucking, I think. Very sneaky. I think Ryan McGee is in here.
Ooh.
He's just sneaking around. I think
Being
that's him. I'm not sure. Ryan
Sniff
McGee.
him out.
Where are you? Cam donated $120. Hey, Ian, thanks for all the laughs you have given me since middle school. Definitely not the stuff I should have been watching at that age, but seeing your progression has helped me come to my own in ways I can't describe. Also, thanks for doing CC in Florida so I can finally see my favorite creators IRL. Thank you, Cam. That is extremely generous. That's a lot of money, $120.
Yeah.
Shit.
Very sweet too. That's why I like Creator Clash because I feel like it's like a fun, cool way to allow creators and viewers to like bond. It's much better than like a panel, um, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Or, to be honest, even a meet and greet because you get to share an experience. You know what I mean? Like meet and greets are cool, but a lot of it's kind of like, oh, what do I say? Like blah blah, and then you like worry about it after,
Mm-hmm.
But like being there in person with your favorite like YouTuber or streamer and watching them have that experience, I think is pretty cool.
Oh, fucking, Scrumbo said Mams talking shit about CC and Kingpin right now.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Mams
Whatever,
needs
man.
a hug
Yeah.
and a Twitter timeout.
They're, everyone gets their day.
Yeah, everyone gets their day. It's his day. It's his birthday. Let him have his little
Yeah.
day. But he does kind of give do the roar energy.
This is something I did think about. Total Trippy says, have you thought about auctioning off experiences with other streamers' items from CC to raise money? I was thinking that in terms of like my robes, because those are just like hanging up in the fucking closet and shit. And I could see, that being a maybe not an easy way to get money. I might even be lucky to just get as much money as I paid for them back. But it is an interesting thought. There's a lot of like memorabilia related to Creator Clash.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It could be a good strategy. I get scared from auctioning off like merchandise because I know that eBay is notorious for like having a bunch of fake bids and trolls and shit. Has Ryan McGee officially showed himself in here?
You see the $100?
The $100.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Ben. Big fan. Got a bonus at work and figured I'd pay it forward. Keep up the good work. I enjoy the WoW streams. Oh, Ben.
Aww.
That's fucking cool to hear, man.
We're at 138K now. We're really cooking.
We
with
are cooking.
gas. Cooking with fire.
Oh,
Is that the
charity
thing?
auction like Sea Dog did. I it a little. I watched some of that charity auction that Sea Dog did. It kind of scared me. I'm not sure how well that went, but it always. Oh, I guess it is a charity thing, but it's like I don't know. What's the most expensive thing that's sold? Big Daddy Craddy donated $12. As a 24-year-old male that has followed both you and H3 since my teens, I'm so grateful for the message of growth and acceptance that you share. If the YouTube algorithm had let it be, I could have easily gone off the deep end in the manometer when I was younger. It's important what you're saying. Big Daddy Craddy. I appreciate that.
People are saying 18 to 25K.
1825K. In what?
For you, I think you asked what the most something sold
Oh,
for.
1825K. Okay, yeah. That's significant.
Yeah, I mean that would
Okay.
be great.
I just felt like it would be like it could end up being like a weird kind of glorified garage sale or something where it's just kind of like, things get picked up for like, you know, like not that $100 isn't, like good. It just
Mhm.
feels like,
Well, there's
like an
sentimental
odd.
value to it that,
Right.
you know, it depends. So, Germa cards sold for 15K at Sea Dog's auction, and a Pewds drawing went for around 20K. That's pretty cool.
By the way, a person named Brian McGee has donated $200.
Right.
I don't know who the hell you are, Brian McGee, but thank you for the $200, Brian. That is awesome and very thoughtful.
Right.
Planetary Brian.
That it sounds like he puts like glasses on
Yeah.
and nobody recognizes him. He's
They
like,
raised
oh,
about 330,000 from the event. Okay, well then that's a
wow.
fucking yeah, that's a significant chunk.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Oh, there we go. We found we found the little rat Ellery McGee.
I thought you were gonna say Elmer's glue.
The little rat crawled out of his little rat hole. Welcome, Ellery. Good to have you here. Whoa, W. Brian. Go, Brian. Myra Byra says, one more for Marisha Ray, $25. Thank you. Ellie
Yeah.
AC donated $10. Love CC. Sorry things didn't pan out, but I'm happy to help again any way I can.
Scrumbo edited you and like a picture of you and Harley in an Omegle chat room. And
Oh, where is that?
it's very funny.
Is it
It's
on
on his
Twitter?
Twitter, yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Creepy. What the fuck? That's the scariest Harley ever.
Show it. Oh, yeah. Can you show it?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I could figure out how.
I think you can just save it and then just drag it onto from your like download bar onto OBS or Streamlabs or whatever you have. You can just like drag it onto the screen.
What is
Yeah.
that noise on your end?
Blitz snoring.
Oh, damn. Man. I'm fucking lounging too hard, and Harley's like leaning forward with too much interest.
Well, I think it's the right amount. I think that's good energy.
Well, I mean,
Strombo created.
yeah. Well, I just mean to say that it's like it's eerie accurate.
You look like you're a
I'm
little
def.
intimidated but curious, and Harley looks
Yes.
like he's like, "I'll show you the
Yeah, he's
way."
he's pushing it. I'm
A
feeling a little bit uncomfortable, and
little shy.
yeah.
I feel like this is a Wattpad prompt.
All right, we're now at 138.
38. I'll leave it for long enough and it becomes a stream thumbnail. Could you imagine?
Oh yeah. Pizza Boy donated $25. I was supposed to buy a ticket to the show, but I forgot. Let this be my reconciliation. Keep being
Aw.
great, Mr. Dubs. Thank you, Pizza Boy. Thank you, Pyro Tobs. Thank you, Breadman, for the win for $20.
Man, we're cooking.
We are cooking. We are cooking with fear.
I think we can at least get to 140.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. More Patrick impressions. Yeah, true. I love people paying for their ticket late. They could totally ignore it, but they being real ones love to see it. True.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. Very true. That takes a
Yeah.
lot of fucking vibrato.
Patrick donated $100.
I wanted to do a Patrick meme there, but I can't think of what he'd say. Hey, Ananisa, sorry to hear how CC2 went down. I definitely tune into mini CCs hosted on here throughout the year, either fights or sparring, whatever gets people donating at a more regular cadence. Also, shout out to the H3 Discord. Don't forget to do your daily wordles. You know who you are. Oh, that's a freaking call out to someone in this, or some people in this stream. You know who you are. Do your wordles, or you'll fear the wrath of Patrick.com. Last donated $10. Might not mean much coming from some rando online, but I'm really proud of you, Ian. Nothing but respect for you. Please be kind to yourself. Sending lots of love to you and Anissa from North Dakota. North Dakota Lass. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Emily. Thank you for saying that I'm pretty. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I do have documentaries planned, but unfortunately it's just slow going because obviously stuff like this, takes precedence right now. We gotta like, clean up our messes and right our wrongs as best we can and, tackle these things.
I'm feeling a lot better though. I'm feeling pretty relieved. How are
Yeah.
you feeling near the end?
Oh yeah, very relieved. I wouldn't have guessed that this was even an option. I had no idea. Having never done like a charity stream,
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't even think that I knew other people did it, but I don't know. I guess I always thought there was something more to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, 10 months clean and sober, but hate my life now. Any advice? I mean, congrats for being 10 months clean and sober while, having a hard time. Um, I don't know. I feel like you'd have advice, maybe Ian. Maybe you want to say something.
10 months clean and sober, but hate my life now. it's tough. It is tough. I think, I don't know. I'm I'm proud of you for doing that because that is very hard. Um,
Yeah, I mean that's true.
but you know, I'll I'll tell you what. I don't know if it means much, but you know, there are many times I feel the life hating vibe as well, and I guess I'm just saying that in terms of solidarity, it's just not easy. Um, but I think it's one of those things where if you keep pushing through it, you might surprise yourself what ends up being less uh, shitty. You might find yourself like, oh shit, I don't mind my life as much anymore. Because 8 months
Yeah,
is still like that's still
10.
10 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 months is still like pretty like recent. Sometimes you really have to like that can become like a crazy weird memory to you of like, oh, I can't believe that was ever like like even a hurt that you felt. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
It could be surprising. I'm not saying that that's the way it's gonna be, but if you just keep grinding and experiencing things.
Yeah. Staying sober will for sure lead you to hating life less much sooner, my man. Promise. Things will be
Mm,
better
it's
when
a
you stay on it.
it's a good. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah, I
really
mean,
like
neither one of us can like really speak to that specific journey. Um, but yeah,
I
yeah,
think that I don't know. I think that avoidant behavior in general is, I mean, there's different levels
true.
to it,
No,
but
that's so true.
I think you can definitely
Speak to it.
speak to that. I mean, like you have even just like family members, like you have family members in your life
Yeah.
because they chose
Uh-huh.
to get sober,
Yeah.
and that's so powerful to know that like that relationship is there because they continue to make that choice, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's good. Oh, and make art. True. Making art
Uh,
in any way. I mean, even just fucking making dumb sounds in the house by yourself and letting yourself be a human being and
mm-hmm.
expressing things. It doesn't even have to be like art, you know, like fucking just bust a move in your room, exist, you know, get your energy out however you want to do it. Yeah, smack on some drums, anything. It just you start to feel you I think once you start remembering that like there's so many things that you can do even in this very shitty shitty times. Do the gritty. Fuck it. Do the gritty in the city.
Trust me, that'll bring a smile to your face. To me, there's
You
nothing that a couple sips of cider can't cure.
Oh God, no.
That's a Keemstar quote.
Yeah, is it cider? Is that what he said?
I think he
Or was it
I think
beer?
someone said cider.
Oh, I thought it was a couple sips of beer.
I mean, it might be. Cider seems a little too frou-frou for Keemstar.
Yeah, I
I
don't
feel
think
like
he.
he'd
I
say
think it was
beer.
beer.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
2 sips of beer. Okay.
just two. It's
3
like, what is
sips.
it? Was he talking to a teething baby?
3 sips of beer. Yeah, exactly. A teething baby. Just 3 sips. Whoa, dude. Yeah, what a lightweight. Uh,
Yeah, it's fucking
Fix the
crazy.
anxiety. Bro, that is so fucking unhealthy.
Yeah, it is. Super unhealthy thing to communicate.
Thank you, Olivia, for the $1 broke people dollar train. Every dollar counts.
Woo!
Thank you, Hannah H, for $20. I watched Creator Clash one while on family vacation. Creator Clash has been a highlight for me for the past 2 years. Thank you for that. God is Frisky donate or resubscribe and said, "Love you, dude." Got to attend CC2 in person. It was amazing. Keep it up. Allow his subscribe with the Prime. I'm just reading everything now. Eggs has donated to Tiltify, $30. Egg. Man, the delirium is really catching up with me.
I can tell. Somebody asked, assuming you didn't have a concussion, who would your dream opponent be for Creator Clash 3? Jay. I would like to box Jay. I feel like me and Jay's fight would be very good.
2 league heads.
Yeah, I think we both got the same type of animal in us. So I think it would be a very respectful but very aggressive fight. I would be very honored to fight Jay. I would get emotional as fuck fighting Jay, to be honest. I would box Michelle Kare, but the thing is I think I'm too heavy. I don't think I'd be able to get to a size that she sits at like naturally like 105 pounds. I'm like 125. Well, to be fair, I slept. I slept 5 hours. That's kind of why I'm a little bit more vocal than Ian. Ian's been literally. I mean, this is what, your last hour?
She's always more vocal than me, though.
Yeah, I mean,
I
that
do
is true.
declare.
What is that? Is that you sound like Leghorn, Foghorn, and Cleveland had a child.
Leghorn. Leghorn, Boghorn.
Oh no, he's delirious.
Boghorn, Leghorn. Oh, what was I was coming up with a cool. My delirium was coming up with a cool chop song. It was like, who got the chop zone? Who's got the chop? Johnny's got the chop zone.
I think that's just a child's song.
Choplet? Chop. Ketchup. Throat chop.
I'm 5'6" and a half. 5'6". 5'6". This guy's chopped up. He's feeling chopped.
What happened to the coconut? It's here.
Oh yeah, maybe spend some time trying to open the coconut. Please do not use dangerous tools though,
I won't.
because you're
Just a
very tired.
hammer.
No,
Just a hammer.
do not.
Just a hammer. Mm-hmm. Just a hammer.
Stop. I don't like that. It's scary. No scissors. Oh God. Whitaker, this is through Tiltify, which means that the money goes directly to charities. No, Ian! Oh my God, Ian. This is... Oh my God. Oh no.
What'd you say?
Be careful.
What?
Because
You thought that was dangerous?
you're very tired.
Yeah, but that was safe.
Oh no!
I thought
Don't put
someone
it between
donated
your
a
legs.
million. I thought someone donated $1 million when you were saying Ian, Ian, Ian.
Well, don't you if you got in your hand, don't do it near your freaking junk.
I'm not doing it. I wasn't doing it near my junk. I am the danger,
We,
Skylar.
unfortunately, I can't box because I have CTE. Oh my God, what are you
It's
doing? I can hear it.
fucking working.
Uh,
It's hollow as
no,
spit.
Ian! Oh my God, Ian,
What?
careful.
What?
You
You're
you're
going to
missing
get me
me.
TOS'd by acting like this is at all dangerous.
You. Mm.
Look it. Hello? Hello? It's open.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God, not towards your face.
It's not. You must be looking at a different stream.
You were pulling it to the side. Oh my God.
You must be.
You were pulling it originally to the side and towards your, like, collarbone.
Alright, I found a solution that's gonna make everyone happy. Hammers are made for prying, and that's what I'm using this hammer for.
What the? What are you? It look. Are you doing it near your junk?
No, what?
It looks like you're.
Oh my god.
What are you
Here, I'll
doing?
just use my bare hands now so that no one's confused. Voila. Coconut accomplished.
Wow, you opened a coconut with a 24. Whoa, that's a lot of meat.
Yeah. Yeah, no duh. Why do you think I was trying to open it? These things have a frickin' butt ton of meat.
You can make yourself a little coconut drink if you go get the ice out of you can shave it. But what are you doing? Oh,
I did a fruit tier list earlier tonight. Did she just leave? Oh no, I'm done. I'm not gonna eat any more of it. You don't want it? No, it's not like it's very hard and gross. Kind of break out the bok choy. True. I did a fruit tier list earlier, and I actually ranked coconut, I think, B tier, but I think it's one of those ones where I only like certain versions of coconut. As far as like straight up coconut, it's gotta be like a baby coconut with like a little soft meat. It's got to be like toasted coconut on a cookie, coconut water, but like the straight up coconut flesh of like of a millennial coconut is not the move.
I'm sorry. A millennial coconut?
Yeah, like you can kind of like group the ripeness of like a thing. So like, what would a millennial banana look like in ripeness?
Like speckled brown?
No.
Oh.
I think just maybe starting to get speckles. But not fully speckled.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
A millennial kiwi or apple has 1 bruise on it.
Gen Alpha coconuts are the best coconuts. Would that be like the green coconuts that
Yeah, I
you?
think so.
Okay.
I also determined that the fruit plum is hell a lot sexier than a peach.
What? Why?
Because it
Like,
kind of
cause
sounds,
it's
cause it sounds like
oh
plump.
it's the name.
And its appearance as well.
It's smaller.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Well, it's
Peaches are
smaller and cuter. Kawaii is small.
so big, thick. Peach.
Yeah, they could mean different things.
Oh, it's smooth. Yeah.
Oh, it's smooth as well.
It kind of looks like it's wearing latex.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Uh, Anonymous donated $50. Anonymous donated $20. Uncle Boat Shoes donated $35. Vape Mom, oh, thank you, Vape Mom, donated $50 and said RIP Coconut. Zero donated $7. Biking, no.
Oh, we're at 139.6.
All right.
Close to 140.
I'll update it when we get to 140.
Okay.
Anonymous donated $10 and said, I got out of a long relationship that was toxic for both of us last year, and I wasn't in a good place. But seeing the love you and Anissa share gave me hope. Seeing you be so open and cry affirmed me in my journey to positive masculinity and letting myself be emotionally open and healthy. Much love.
That's so sweet. I love
That's extremely sweet and just fucking. I mean, if it fucking affirms you, it's affirming me as well. It's a very helpful thing. I need that.
that. Yeah, for sure. Those stories really they help a lot.
Yeah, because it doesn't. It's still hard, you know. Even if you can admit some things to yourself, it's still a challenge, you know. You're fighting you know, you're fighting a lot.
Yeah, for real. Oh man, I'm sorry that your 6-year relationship ended, but I'm glad that we could provide some distraction. Cause yeah, oof.
Thank you, Court Snort. Thank you, Whitney. Thank you, Blake Mullet. And thank you, Freya. Thank you, Unforgivable, for donating $20. What a crack. Surprised the coconut was still good. Up north, they're spoiled most of the time. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it was, I'm not going to say it was spoiled, but it was certainly not the freshest. Thank you, Chloe. Alright, I'm going to see what the hell is going on with this Kingpin rumor thing. The rumor mill.
There's like some space that's happening with like
I'm not
Star in it.
fucking gonna hop in that cringe.
But yeah, you can read. It looks like it's been postponed and not ever or not. There's no like. What was the word? Man, I'm having a hard time. There. It's not like there's no foreseeable.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
My brain's like.
Man, Austin Knox is fucking lit. I
Yeah.
mean, Dextero Knox. That's so
Yeah.
fucking funny. What a genius thing to do, man.
Yeah. Very
Like,
big brain.
yeah, like all like the fucking news channel shit is so whack. It's like they like really outgrowing Keemstar as well. It actually like puts that whole thing into like perspective. Like that's exactly what Keem was doing for years, but doing his own little nasty fucking whatever he wanted to do spin on things.
Yeah, Jayla Ray versus Yodeling Haley would be a good matchup. I think Haley is done. I also think there's a little bit too much of a height difference. Um, it's very hard. Both Jay and Haley are talented fighters, so you have to be more careful with how you're matching them up. It needs to be more close in stats at that point. If there is a Creator Clash 3, it would be in Florida again, yeah. We would be staying in Florida. Our hopes was to make it a staple um, event that's very familiar so people could just get to know it and have it be a thing. Is he asleep? No, he's reading Twitter right now.
Yeah, sorry. I just saw Keffel's tweet like shitting on Nicholas Diorio. I
Yeah,
fucking love that community. God damn. That's so fucking cool.
yeah. Keffels appreciated the shout out. She messaged me.
Nice. That's fucking rad.
Who would be your top pick against Susie? I have a few actually. I cannot share.
um I was going to say do you think I wonder how worth it would be to go back to Youngling?
Oh, I don't think it'd be like. I think it'd be hard because I do think genuinely 20,000 people want to come and see it live.
Right. And it's going to be even more if people can afford hotel rooms.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
like this was, Taylor Swift kind of made it a little bit, but it was very clear like 20,000 people wanted to see it.
Yeah.
Um
It might also depend on what the advertising like budget looks like because if money's getting spent on that anyway,
mhm.
um it might be, you know, there might be enough money where it just makes sense. It's like the correct thing to do.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, there's some questions we have to ask. I think the biggest one is, do we want to have less people be able to go but have an easier time getting sponsors because the Yingling Center has less restrictions with
Right.
advertisers than Emily does.
Mhm.
You know, so I think that's the bigger question than the extra cost.
True.
But uh, like we could do either. I think that the feel of the Yingling Center was nice. Obviously, we had success there, and if we want to focus on pay-per-view, not pay-per-view sales, but like sponsorship money and stuff.
Mhm.
And um I love the Yingling Center too.
It's also just such a like at this point, it's like yeah, it's good memories now. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for
even if
sure.
it's a little rough around the edges in some ways. Like it's not like downtown Tampa. It's a little bit
Mm-hmm.
a ways, but that might make it easier for people to get in and out as well. I don't know.
People are saying that the Yingling Center is better.
Hmm. Yeah, I think the only disadvantage, like obvious disadvantage with the Yuengling Center is they have like less hookups, and I think it makes it a little harder for the broadcast team. But to like do cool shit, but it doesn't really matter. Like cool shit is relative. Like we can do what we did the first year.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was all. I mean, that was, you know, it was all competent. It was all like, good enough. Blabberduki donated $40 and says, "I'm sick of all this throat chupping and coconut stuff. Can you eat 3 more spaghetti?" But no, seriously, I love your stuff and was there in attendance for Creator Clash 2 and had such a great time. Can't wait for the next one. Oh, thank you, Blabberduki. I didn't know you came to Creator Clash. That's awesome.
Yeah, you have to strike a balance with events like this where you have to like, I don't know, you want to improve things because you want more people to buy it in the future and solidify it. You want to build a good base, but sometimes you overshoot building the base, and I think that's just kind of what happened to us. We overshot. We weren't really sure what building a base all like entailed. Where are the Zen eggs? Good question. I attended both and much preferred Amelie. The AC was way nicer and allowed more hype fans. That's very true. Yeah. I mean, Amelie is definitely I mean, it's easier for our broadcasting team as well. Um because there's like equipment that's there. There's just a lot to think about for sure. There's a lot of pros and cons, and yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's also why this kind of feels a little bit like it just feels really bad, and maybe, I mean, I think I take it a little bit personally, like the guilt, because a lot of these decisions were like decisions that like I made, and were calls that I made that I thought were smart calls at the time. But every decision was basically made with the intent. There was two. Anything extra that was done with Creator Clash had two main intentions. One was getting as many creators there so that they would talk about it and promote it, which would in turn um, create more pay-per-view buys, or that's what we thought. And two, give the creators that are fighting and creators that we're inviting a great experience, so we have new people that will come to the plate to fight in the future. You're like trying to, in a way, court creators. And yeah, we just felt like, this will be an extra cost, but it will make up it tenfold with people buying. And uh, it just didn't.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Sakes WC. Yeah, that's the hardest part about it, I think, is that, like, if we were, like, really aggressive with something like pirating, like, we would have a clearer idea of the areas where we succeeded and the areas where we didn't do so well. Right now, it pulls into question everything. Like, did we not promote enough? Did was our strategy of having creators there like not valuable? All of that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a little bit. There's so many variables. It's hard to like. Yeah, that's true. Still starting all this up when you've just entered your 30s is fantastic. That's the thing too. I feel like it is special, and walking away from it is I instinctually know is a bad call. Looking like Theo Vaughn.
Oh yeah, Theo Von doesn't have a mustache, does he?
I don't think so.
Big mistake for that guy.
Big
That's how you're able to determine between woke and edgy.
Is whether or not you have a
If they have the
mustache.
mullet, if you're white with a mullet and a mustache, you're woke. Woke as fuck. But me, I'm eggy.
Scratch his ass. Me?
Scratch his
Scratch his
ass
ass.
violently.
I'm eggy.
You have to shave head because hair will go into butt crack while showering. Good callback. How edgy are you?
The pirating problem. I agree. We'll always have a pirating problem, which is why we're not going to do a pay-per-view model.
Yeah, we like the idea of not having to worry about the concept of pirating at all and just proving that people want to watch this shit just normally. We'll leave the. I mean, you've been seeing this sort of shit in all different industries. Like, you saw it big time in the games industry. No one would have thought that it would be a valuable or good thing to make your game a free thing. With, like, paid cosmetics or whatever. But it ended up being one of the most, like, fucking... one of the most effective ways to spread your content. And we're fine with letting the pros chase the pirators of HBO and Showtime, and DAZN want to charge for their boxing events and chase down pirating sites. Like, they can have fun with that. I think if we do it, we just don't want to worry about that at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but I would say, actually, it is good to know as well, like, there's no pirating in-person tickets as well.
True.
And that's
That's
something that has been consistent, so I would hope that we can just rely on that as a steady one. The first year it was around 9 or 10,000. This year it was 14, 15,000.
Mm-hmm. No, you're so you crazy.
Huh.
You love underselling numbers.
Well, I don't
I,
want to get it wrong, because if I say it wrong and I'm
I know, but
under,
then
it looks fine. But if I'm over, I look like a dunkus.
you always do that. It is 17 or
Oh.
yeah, it was close to 1700. It was like
17,000?
16,800. Yeah, it was like 16,800.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fucking. I mean, that makes a lot of sense to be at the Amelie then.
Yeah. That's so interesting how like you love doing that to
Yeah,
yourself.
sorry.
It's sad. Don't do that to yourself. What the hell?
Well, yeah, I guess I just
You
didn't know
wouldn't
what the
download
final
a ticket.
numbers was.
So I said you wouldn't download a ticket. Yeah, downplaying is safe. But yeah, it's about getting companies to give us the money, which makes sense. We're almost at 140K, by the way. I think we're $200 off.
Let me see what I've missed in the feed. Sane has donated and said, "Hey Ian, I always love to see charity streams, and I also love to see this new side from you. I recently realized I'm trans, and I appreciate that you shared your experience with transgender fan in the apology video. Keep up the good work." Well, thank you for saying as much. Sorry, I'm delirious.
Congratulations on self-discovery, and I'm excited for you.
Congratulations on self-discovery, and I'm excited for you.
Your brain, the gears are like turning so slow right now. Sorry.
Thank you again, Strawberry Sarah, for another $20. Strawberry Sarah has been just like throwing like solid increments throughout the entire stream. It's been very nice.
That is very nice. Man, you pretty much did it though. Like, It's just like pretty cool. You're so close. I think you're an hour and a half
Yeah.
away.
Barless God says, have you guys thought about adopting the AGDQ type donation incentive where donations you enter for a community donated prize, lots of handmade stuff? Well, we do. I think we still want to make things easy to do, and I don't want to like complicate shit. I think we'll have to have like a long chat and experimenting with our broadcasting guy of like what's possible and what will.
Well, also, here's another bit of insight. Because we were expecting fans to pay, refused to sell digital ad spots. There were a lot of sponsors that would have given us money, like okay money, if we would have like thrown ads throughout it.
That's a good point. It gives us a lot more
Yes.
liberty to sell ad spots.
Yeah, because we don't feel guilty about because it feels bad to ask people to pay for something and then throw ads in it. So we were very adamant. It's the reason why we got so creative with the Crash Bandicoot thing and the Slam Cam and all of that is because we wanted to find ways to integrate sponsorships that weren't offensive to the people who paid. Um so this is nice. And I do like somebody actually just said a really cool thing, and I actually love this concept. This is so fucking smart. You are such a smart person. Um, I would love to have content creators their donation to our cause do ad reads, like fun and interesting little commercial spot ad read skits that we could put into Creator Clash 3 like the Super Bowl. So people could be excited to see their like content creators make little ad reads. And like that sponsors, like especially traditional YouTube sponsors will pay a lot of money to have YouTubers that are popular do ad reads for them. Like comment etiquette
Yeah,
thing. People
that
would
would
love that.
add a lot of value. We'd have to, I think, prove to them though that that's like a worthwhile thing.
Oh, I think that's easy.
Yeah.
That's the easiest thing to do. Think about how much somebody's willing to pay you for an ad read in one of your videos.
Yeah, I mean that's true.
Especially like if you put it on like the big screen. And yeah, like you could have like Germa do it. You could have like clearly like Jacksepticeye's down. Yeah, like you could definitely and it would be cool, right? You could have like ads like just like in the Super Bowl where you could do like, a couple in a row. And then we do like, 6 fights
Mm,
total instead of 9 or 11. um
right.
and I think that would be because that would be part of it would be cool. It's like who is making ads this year, like how, and people would want to get over the top with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I just think that'd be really cool. You could put their tag down at the bottom of their ad.
I want these fucking companies to pay out the ass for a Markiplier ad.
Yeah, Crash Bandicoot was an ad. Yeah, wanted to integrate it in a way that wasn't offensive to viewers, which clearly it offended Wade, so I'm sorry, Wade. But I really like that idea. I know you're a little tired. I think you'd be a little bit more
Yeah, you can
excited
reach
about it
out
if
to
you
me
weren't
when
tired.
I'm awake.
Yeah. I think that's really I'm very
What about this? What about when people come to Creator Clash, they don't pay for anything. We give them Creator Clash bucks.
what are you
And
saying?
then they use the Creator Clash bucks to buy things around Creator Clash, like t-shirts, signed paraphernalia,
Mm-hmm.
and like better seating and upgrades to their seats and drinks and beer.
Is
And
this
then
Canadian Tire?
the Creator Clash bucks go back to
Oh.
us, and then
Oh my god, Ian.
just kidding.
Wait, is that an Always Sunny in Philadelphia
Yeah,
reference?
yeah.
That was the plot of okay. Fuck. I should have caught on to that earlier. Self-sustaining economy.
Self-sustaining economy. Brilliant.
Let him cook. No, I'm actually very excited. Thank you to who suggested that, because I think that's really, really smart. I think that's like super smart. That could be so fun. You think about all the fucking skits. Put Creator Clash on the blockchain. He's excited, you guys. He just doesn't know it. He's thinking about sleep.
Right now I have Rottweiler excitement.
Really? Maybe you should get Fiona in there. Maybe she'll wake you up a bit.
Oh my god, she'd come in here and eat all the spaghetti.
Don't you miss her? Oh yeah, she would eat all this spaghetti, you're right.
Oh yeah, I've been staying away.
Oh, I wonder if there is a countdown timer widgets that we could do.
Straw Bebo donated $25 and said,
Straw Bebo? That's one of my regulars.
I know.
Thank you, Straw Bebo.
Straw Bebo, were they the one who found your dad?
No, but
Okay.
I have met up with Straw Bebo.
Okay. Mellow Jello donated $15. Hey, so I've watched this instead of working for an hour, so I figure it's only fair to give you the wages. Oh hell. Oh man, that's fucking funny.
We make it to 140.
Jiggles donated $20. I believe in Creator Clash and everything is meant to be. Much love. Let me take a look.
You. We did. We made it to 140.
Ooh. That's a pretty freaking good number. I'll freaking take that total, and I'll look hella naked. I need to put some clothes on. Although I need a shower because I'm covered in filth.
Yeah, I mean, you only have
How much longer?
an hour and a half.
An hour and a half. Oh, I could put this on. Man, I'm so glad. It's such a relief. Specifically, the one thing I was just worried about in this stream was being fair to all the charities and like how that was going to happen. And I think it was a really generous and nice and made the whole thing feel worth it. Mark just coming in and blasting each charity with like $5,000
Yeah.
a piece. That was really great.
Myth coming in and dropping that bomb.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, yeah, all of the creators coming in and doing that was like extremely valuable. Obviously, all of the fans and pirators who've come in and donated what you can is also extremely helpful. It's actually crazy to think about what that actually does because, you know, like we got to 140,000 so far this stream. And and that was with people having like an unlimited, not an unlimited, but a variable amount that they're able to donate. And you had big hitters coming in here. It blows my mind that the first year, just by people paying like a strict amount and just being interested in this product was enough to raise 1.3 million for charity. It actually kind of blows my mind.
It's crazy
how that can happen. But it's encouraging. Golja donated $8. What'd you say?
Must get to girly pop.
Must get to girly pop. Keep going, Ian. Hope CC3 breaks records next year if it happens. Much love.
Me too.
Yeah.
That would fucking heal all my wounds,
Yeah.
emotional wounds and lacerations. Yeah. $20. Jeffrey D's.
Big love from Brighton. Oh, hell yeah. I love Brighton. That is a beautiful city. So beautiful.
Drove a 32-hour round trip. No sleep. Both years. See the events. We'll do it every time. Amazing event with amazing people. I fucking love that.
That's so cool. Raptor. Mick Awesome Pants.
Whoa, VO! Thank you so much for the raid.
Oh, well, I didn't. Why didn't I, was it a.
Beat 'em up,
Oh,
beat 'em
fuck.
up, beat 'em up. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl.
VO, thank
It's
you
just
so
like that.
much.
Thank you, VO. I appreciate that. We all appreciate that. It's, we've been grinding. We're up to our 22nd hour. So we got about an hour and a half left to go. And, yeah, we've been,
VO and I went to Creator Clash and it was amazing. Congrats on the stream. Hope to see you on Twitch more. Aw, thank you. And thank you, VO, and thank you, everyone who's donating.
Thank you, Stinky Saki. That throat chup made me laugh so hard yesterday. Well, we did one today. Well, I think done a couple today. Thank you, Nicholas Diorio, if you are the Nicholas Diorio.
Oh, I banned him.
I mean, fair. It's like I don't think
But
he has good
your-
intentions.
Yeah, the sub monies, which by the way, it only 50% goes to us, but because we're feeling generous, we will give the full 100%, even the bit that Twitch takes.
Well, that's what
goes
I
to-
was thinking, is just collecting whatever subs we got today.
Yeah.
And
And
just
donating it.
put that, yeah.
It will go to the, but
Um,
just for everyone, like,
Which actually, I mean, that could put us. I'm gonna go check that out just to get an idea.
yeah, but
'Cause that's a good.
just so everyone knows, subs today, they will be going to charity, but 50% of it is taken by Twitch, so we would prefer if you guys did the Tiltify links, but we will do that. Yeah, bits will go to everything that.
Oh, it's not that. It hasn't been that many subscriptions.
It's like what? Like I'm assuming like $300.
Well, 205 subscriptions, so $250 a piece of that.
Yeah, but it's like
times 205. $500.
Oh, Raptor donate. Okay, so $500. It's at 1,000 if we're doing the full.
Yeah, I was reading Raptors when you
Yeah.
were reading someone else's. This is actually to pay you back for the post-Critic Clash Denny's trip. Just kidding. Charity's good. Pretty neat. Thank you, Raptor.
Yeah, no, it's still something. It's extra 1,000.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, the people as well just decided. A lot of people just decided to throw their Prime in there subscription. I think some people were actually jonesing to
use it.
hear, yeah, that because that's just like a little extra money they're not using anyway, knowing that they can
True.
give $250 to the cause
True.
out of Bezos's pocket is like probably feels pretty good. So thank you for that, everyone doing the primes. Every little squeak adds up. The squeaky wheel gets the rust.
Mm-mm. The opposite, I think.
The rusty wheel gets the squeak.
I don't think that one either.
On Tuesday, everybody squeak. The leaky faucet gets the rub.
I don't. Why are you turning into evil, perverted European, Ian?
And the stinky wheel gets my feet.
Huh? No. I think it's getting worse.
Yeah. The janky.
Hanky panky.
Taste my queef.
No, it is for sure now. I can confirm it's getting worse.
It's not correct. Something is wrong. Thank you, Barry B. Pop, for the $25 donation. I like how at the end of the stream, I'm just like rotting. I'm just sitting here rotting.
I think this is how it's supposed to go.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm just like, I could be doing something valuable. I could be learning how to juggle. I mean, I could be juggling, or I could be dancing. I'll do that next time. I'll collab with Dad, and we'll do a charity stream, and he can show me how to dance for 14 hours straight.
Oh. He'll teach you how to gritty.
One more habanero.
Oh God.
Dank Doob, I'm not going to do that. Those rotted me. I just had such a horrible stomach ache that I'm now finally over. I refuse. Hey, Ian Broseph. Welcome. Welcome, Raider. Welcome, Raiders. The rules in this chat are as follows. Donate money. Destiny donated $50.
You think it's a real Destiny?
How do you find out? Destiny.
Do the Dougie to prove that if you're the real Destiny, do the Dougie while holding up today's date newspaper.
Destiny, isn't that a girl's name? That's a good meme.
What? I can't remember what. That's
That
a quote
fucking-
from
That conservative black guy who fucking
Beta.
yeah, Beta.
Beta. Oh, he asked, "Do you love black people?"
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Destiny, for the $50.
I really, really, really like that clip. It reminds me also of the clip of him where he's asking the guy who wrote the Humans Are Apes, the book or whatever.
Oh my
he's
god,
like-
that one was insane.
That was so funny. He's like, "Have you ever seen a human turn into an ape?" And the guy was like, "Have you ever seen a trout turn into a fish?" He goes, that's not the question I'm asking. Have you ever seen a human turn into an ape? Have you ever seen a chihuahua turn into a dog? The guy's not getting it. It's so fucking funny. Oh, I love that clip.
I think I saved that clip. It's a beautiful
Did
clip.
you? You should show. It's so funny. I think H3 is on vacation. I don't even know if they know that we're doing this. I don't know if Ethan and Hila know.
Probably
They're
not.
they're in the Bahamas.
Oh. Let me show you guys something that I care about.
Yeah, Dan dropped in. Oh, I love this.
Beautiful. Oh, I fucking love this one.
So let me know if this makes sense to you guys, but I just got done getting groceries at the store, and like, as I was walking out, this lady walks past me and she goes, Kanye shoes, really? And like, I just stopped, I looked at her, I was like, what? And then she says, if you wear shoes made by Kanye, you're equally as much of a piece of shit as he is. And I was like, what? Because first of all, I'm not even wearing Yeezys, I'm wearing New Balances. And second of all, there is no groceries. There's no groceries.
Oh my god, this one's so scary.
That shit's so sick. Thank you, Anonymous, for $42.22.
You covering your face in the background made it creepier.
Nice.
Well, did you find the amazing
I'm still looking for it. Oh, I found it. Guys.
You wrote a book called We Are All Apes.
That's correct.
Where's your proof that we are all apes?
What is an ape?
Right, what is the ape?
Right. An ape is any member of the taxonomic superfamily Hominoidea.
Amazing. Have you ever seen a human being turn into you ever seen an ape? Have you ever seen an ape turn into a human being?
Have I?
Wait, is Dan doing something? I'm hearing a lot of Dan talk. W Dan. Is that just because Dan is like dabbing in the chat?
dabbing in the chat? Whoa, we're at 141.
Are you guys calling the person in the video Dan?
No, I think we increased by $1,000. We're at 141. Your poor brain.
Someone's saying I hate Dan.
No, it says JK.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the results. Okay, so it must have been to something that wasn't.
I think it's just H3 lore. But it's crazy. It's already gone up to 141K total.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where that maybe was from.
Oh yeah, I think it's just because I mentioned Dan.
Okay.
I think people are just donating and it's collectively.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I don't understand you H3 lunatics and your Dan obsession.
Dan
Have you
fan.
ever seen a dog turn into a dachshund?
No, have you ever seen an ape turn into a human
Have
being?
I ever seen a car turn into a Corvette?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Have I ever seen a shark turn into a fish?
I didn't ask about any of those things. I asked, when have you ever seen an ape turn into a human being?
I'm trying to illustrate the fallacy of your question.
How's that fallacy? You wrote that we're all ape. You must
And-
have.
and we are,
You
and that
must
book.
have at some point all these hundreds of
Right, but the
thousands
proof
of
is in there.
years. At some
That
point,
book is-
you would
that book
have
is
seen
24
if an
illustrated pages long.
ape turned into a human being. Have you ever seen an ape turn into a human being?
Once again, humans are apes in the same way that a duck is a bird. So if you ask me if I've ever seen
Harley trying to argue with Keemstar in a Twitter space.
Yeah, for real. It's the same energy that gives.
a bird turn into a duck, that's kind of a stupid question. We're asking
Because
you
I
if I've
didn't
ever
ask
seen a
that.
duck.
I didn't ask
Okay,
that.
did-
I asked
did
you.
you ask-
Ask. Have you ever seen an ape turn into a human being?
That is a nonsense question.
Why?
Because it's like asking for a place halfway between Los Angeles and California.
No, it's not. I didn't ask about that.
I know. Well, you don't know what you asked.
I do know.
The-
You wrote
because-
this book called "We Are All Apes,"
And it gives the proof
I'm
in the book.
asking, have you personally seen a human being, an ape turn
Oh
into a
my
human being?
God.
It would be impossible for a human being to be anything other than an ape for the same reason that it is impossible for a dachshund to be anything but a dog. Have you ever seen a dog turn into a dachshund?
Why are you running from that question?
I'm not. I'm answering
you're
the
running.
question. I'm illustrating
Oh
the
my-
running.
question.
You're running from that question.
This
you wrote
is
this book.
insane.
I'm hitting you head on.
By the way, guys, we are that far into the video. We are not even approaching halfway.
Oh my God.
This shit goes on. I wonder what the... Yeah, this 10-minute long video.
Why is evolution
Do you
still?
understand?
Why
Do you
is
understand that a-
evolution? Question for the lady.
Were you saying something?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, can you imagine right now in your state, right now, for the ending of the charity stream, you have to debate someone?
Oh, that'd be a fucking cool chat. You fucking Destiny or one of these debate heads should do
God.
that.
Yeah, 24-hour charity stream, and then at the last hour they have to debate someone.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God.
Master 10 donated $50 and said, I flew all the way from Norway to watch CC1 live last year. It was so amazing. Sadly, I could not go to CC2 this year, but bought the pay-per-view and watched. Was so fun. And you, my friend, are one of the overachievers. Thank you for buying the pay-per-view, and thank you for donating to help help out the Critical Role Foundation and the other charities.
A carrota.
A carrot. And Xanax donated $10. It's not much, but watching most of the stream, I had to contribute to a good cause. I've been a fan for a long time and love to see how much you've grown. Keep up everything you've been doing. It feels good to be feels good to be proud of being a fan of iDubbbz. Much love to Ian, Anise, and everyone involved with Creator Clash. Thank you, Xanax, and thank you, Hayden Blue, for the $20. Beautiful.
I really like the boxing squirrel, actually, the emote that.
Yeah. How it
Yeah,
ended up.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
Nice.
It's sad that you don't have your mustache anymore. These two are my yeah. These two are my favorite. I'm making the Yo Play squirrel right now. I just got too tired. I couldn't make clean lines.
I was gonna say, do you think we should do a vote on whether I should, like, like shave my head or not. Just
Mm,
as a thank you for
yeah.
coming kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we care about that, or we do care more about girly pop? Because both I would be fine with doing. I guess I could put both on there, and
Mm,
y'all can vote. I just wanted to get an idea, so because we still have another hour left. I just want to have an
mhm.
idea, so in the final, you know, or after it's done.
Girly Pop, we should probably give information. Girly Pop would be me doing his makeup and making him look snatched. Um, Shaving head is shaving head.
Thank you, Willie Mac Show. I know you're not really much of a fan, if that is really you, but thank you for donating $5 to the cause. Death Boy XX donated $10. Hey, iDubbbz, I've been watching you since I was a kid. I hope this helps. It does help.
If we do girly pop, would you be okay with just zooming in on your face so I don't have to be in the
Oh, yeah,
video?
yeah. No, that'd be
Okay.
good.
Okay. Thank you.
Can someone start that poll, or should I?
Oh, yeah. Is there a mod in here? I'm not
Okay.
the best with this. Let me. I haven't done this in a while. Girly pop or bald raptor? That's the poll.
Just came from Crank's channel. Thank you. Thank you, Crank. Crank's been going so hard.
Yeah, bless Crank.
I mean, Ethan.
Ethan.
Uh,
Whoa, $100.
Thank you, Chubb Stock, for donating $100. I'll do whatever I can to ensure we keep seeing Creator Clash. Side question: have you been in touch with Cutie Cinderella to compare notes on huge live events? Anise has been in contact with Cutie, and I think they've shared information generally. Hoob. Hey, Hoob.
Ooh,
Really important message on my Alzheimer's donation. Please read it. Also, unread Raptor's message. Soft serve Vesalami donated $20. Salt my dish, bartender.
Oh,
Thank
nice.
you. Hoob on the Alzheimer's donation. Okay. I will check that out right now. Did you donate as Hoob? Yes. Dude, Hoob fucking trolled the ass out of me. He said, really important message. I go to the message, it says hello.
That's such a hoop thing to do.
It is, isn't it?
You know, I got in trouble with your audience because I told Hoop that I was going to give birth to a child to train the child specifically just to assassinate Hoop. And at the time they like took it to
Oh my god.
yeah, they took that and they were like, she's threatening her viewers.
Um uh At some point, I don't know if I was falling asleep at the time or if I was eating the peppers at the time or what happened, but I have a vague memory of someone named Will, like Will Ramsey, potentially being in the chat. Do you guys ever remember that happening in the chat? Because he may have donated or something. I just didn't want to miss it.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Okay. You might have been asleep.
Probably.
I do not. Okay.
I have no recollection. Oh man, you were like hallucinating.
Yeah.
That'd be sick if Gordon Ramsay came in and dropped a 100K bomb. Well, $100 from Alejandro. I think that's it.
Alejandro Indigo donated $100. Thanks for organizing such a great event. I loved watching both CCs so much. Love Ian and Isa.
People to vote at the poll at the top. Thank you for the $100.
Vote on the poll at the top.
Well, I guess I'm here. I could say that. But yeah, it's up there. Vote, you guys. It's close. It's actually like pretty close. I guess if it's girly pop, we can like start now. Because it'll probably take a while.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, if you want to like, I can come in with makeup and I'd have to bring my chair in. I'm so scared to do your makeup because you have such a like I've never done makeup on someone with eyes that are as in your skull as yours are. Yours are very in there. Yeah, deep set. That's what. But I'm gonna try my best. Man, it looks like it is girly pop.
Man, I don't know how many of these fucking like. I don't know whether to trust these accounts or not. An account named Keemstar donated $1.
I mean, I hope for his sake.
He didn't. That's
yeah,
not him. Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of a for Keemstar to come in and donate $1.
The comment is so Keemstar though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's Ian, as you know, I've always been a fan of positive, uplifting content, so I donate my entire self-worth to the cause.
Oh, no, that's not a Keemstar. That's making fun.
Oh, okay. I'm too delirious to understand the joke.
Yeah, that's definitely
Okay.
a joke.
I think my problem was I read it all the way up to the I've always been a fan of positive, uplifting content. And I was like, he would like mock the idea of being like positive and uplifting, but I didn't read the second half of it.
That's so fucking funny. Okay, girly pop won.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm actually fucking so grateful that girly pop won because I did not want to shave my head.
Okay, so we'll bring in the chair and then zoom in on you, and then we will do.
Bring the chair. What chair?
Well, my chair, so I can sit down when I'm doing your makeup.
Oh, okay.
So I don't have to bend over.
Oh man, I'm gonna need to clean this up for you to be in here.
Okay, maybe you clean it up a bit.
Oh, actually, I might not need to clean up too much because I'm gonna be zooming in, which means I need to go back anyway, kind of. Oh, actually, I don't know. I'll see.
I'll let you figure that out, and then I'll.
So let's say I'm right here and I'm girly popping it. Man, I have so much ketchup on my face. I need to actually go wash my face before I girly pop.
Yeah, you have to have a clean canvas. And put some moisturizer on too, please. The coconut has been cracked.
The coconut has been cracked. The coconut has been cracked. The coconut has been cracked. The coconut has been cracked. The coconut has been cracked. The coconut has been cracked.
Clean your girly pop face off.
I might look depressed, but I'm not. I'm very happy. This
Yeah,
has
he was
been a
tired.
very successful stream, in my opinion. All right, I'm gonna wash this business off. Throat chop when the girlie's finished. Well, I went over to chill out jazz and hip hop.
Fiona.
Okay, Jet OXOXO donated $10. Says your growth as a person is so admirable. Both creator clashes were awesome to watch. Keep up the good work. Adrian donated $20. Been a fan for years. You'll always be awesome. Thank you so much, Adrian. I've had a really stressful last few weeks. I think maybe a little I have crippling depression, or hey, that's pretty good, would make my day. Hey, that's pretty good. There you go. Right now, I'm a little bit fresh faced because
Can you hold this?
I'm getting to get girly popped right now, and I'm on 38 hours, or about 30-ish hours of being awake. I'll just read these. You can girly pop me.
Okay. Or well, you gotta face me.
Oh.
And
Like
have
that?
a
Is
chat
this good?
open.
Oh, right.
Can you
I'll have this chat open.
lean forward a bit?
Someone said, "Yo, Fika, is Fika up in chat?" Yeah, I can make some. I can do this. I just need to maybe turn this a bit.
There you go. Okay.
It's okay if I have my headphones on.
You were gonna dirty it a bit, but that's okay.
I don't care. Welcome, Fika fam. For anyone just joining us, what we decided to do is, even though we're not currently at 150K, we decided to put our efforts toward girly pop, which is ooh, that feels so good. I love that texture.
Can you
Be more like this.
do this? There you go. Thank you. You like the texture? Like the cooling kind of feeling?
Well, just the feeling that it's like, it almost simulates like skin or like something organic.
Yeah.
Because it's got makeup product on it, and it's a very like soft foam.
Yeah.
So it ends up feeling like,
Yeah.
an animal or something.
It's also kind of warm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little bit too light for you. You're more tan than I am.
Thank you, 69 Grizzly Bears, Fatty, Sam Frost, John, Sean Mack, Gavin.
McGinnis?
Not McGinnis. And Young Fika. I'm gonna reset to see if there's any big ones. Oh, it jumped up to 143.
I think that was Leonhardt.
Really?
I think so.
I have to see which of these looks more. It might be Nami. It could be not Leonhardt. $1,000 from Leonhardt. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you, Lee.
There we go. Thank you.
Lee is a fucking
special little.
A good dude.
Yeah.
A good solid dude that you want
Pokemon
in your
star.
fucking corner.
Sorry, it's what like you call buildable. I don't do makeup on other people. I'm like oddly insecure about it.
Well, I mean, you gotta get good somehow. It's hard to, you don't do it on other people,
No.
you know? What are you gonna do? Also, worth noting, everyone, that this is an example of a good bonding experience that allows for growth and relatability to your partner. I've never put on makeup, had to do nearly as much of the amount of like makeup that, you know, Anissa has done for events. I roll out of bed and I'm like, I'm a dude. I'm just a dude. No one cares about my appearance. That's not what I'm valued for. And me getting this girly pop routine means that I'm gonna have to also take it off.
That's true.
Before I go to bed, because
that's
I'm gonna be going to bed right after this.
That's a bad feeling.
So now I have this whole other thing I gotta do, and you know, you can whine and you can complain about it, or you can be like, oh, this is like a small sample of what my partner, you know, usually grapples with, so that, you know, you understand your partner's situation a little bit better, and you aren't as judgmental.
Here we go. Found it. We're interlocking knees right now, and his breath stinks.
No.
Yeah. Smells like canned SpaghettiOs.
Oh, someone said, I was so confused. Someone said, the little missing part above his lip is killing me. I was like, you missed a spot. My mustache. You're missing my mustache.
I'm not missing it. It's hard to...
No, it's gone.
Oh.
That's the joke.
Oh.
Is that it's gone.
I get it.
She gets it. Girly pop style.
I didn't get it. I'm trying to find my foundation.
Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Raquel. Family. Love you all so much. Family.
Where is it? Sorry, I'm like fumbling through all my shit.
It's all good. It's good. It gives me a chance to look at the chat.
That's true. I might not even have it in here, to be frank with you. It's just kind of fun. Man, yeah, it smells like not good in here. To be, I think I'm just gonna use my finger. Okay, you gotta look at me. Why are you making that face?
I'm sorry.
What is that? Okay, so we're gonna brighten up the... This is fucking... You're so sharp. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You're so sharp, so it's like...
Gotta do things different.
Yeah, I'm used to my very round features. And it's hard to... You have a nice nose profile. I'm actually gonna, because we're on camera, I'm actually just gonna give you heavy. Sorry. It's kind of cooling though, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's giving heavy.
It is, but that's fine. I don't want to take away your lip, but maybe I'll snatch you up like this, because you're sharp, so maybe that is what we want.
We're leaning into the sharpness.
Yeah. It's giving Soleil. It's fun to do though. Feels like, I don't know. Don't really like pay attention to your features from a makeup standpoint, so.
My only goal is to trick a man.
Into giving me a passing glance. All because he ripped his pants.
Because he thinks I'm snatched. I just want to deceive a man.
What are you, Bugs Bunny? I don't think I'm gonna be deceiving anyone with this. You kind of just look like Ian.
I like the premise of like you know
Sorry.
weird sexist like straight guys who like put on a little bit of makeup
Ben Shapiro.
to a point. Yeah, to a point where it's like kind of like embarrassing and like obvious. It's like they're not even. I was like, why is that itching? Ooh.
It's because you probably have razor.
I mean, it's whatever. I
Razor
can not
burn.
itch it. I just
Sorry.
didn't realize you were even doing anything.
I'm making faces while I'm doing his makeup. Like, I'm making the faces that I would do for myself, which I find really interesting. I'm like, yeah, I do love that my foundation and my concealer seems to be the right. Let me blend your. Can you open your eye? Oh,
No.
Sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, open your eye. You're gonna have to do a lot of trust with me for this. Okay, shut it again. Try not to like clench, just cause I gotta like. Okay, open again. Okay, close. Okay. I'm trying to decide if I want to do your chin. Can you look at the camera? Okay, we're gonna bring color back in now. So you'll get definition from what I'm about to.
Casket ready.
Yeah, it looks very pale right now, but it won't be when I'm done. I'm trying to find.
Also, it's the light. I think a little bit.
Yeah, this light definitely washes you out. Where is my concealer? Or not my concealer, my trying to find my. Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm just gonna apply this directly on. I feel like I want to make you. Man, your hair is pissing me off.
You want me to pull it back?
Should have shaved it. We should have put the Oh, yeah, just take this off for a second. And then we'll get your forehead. And then do that. And then trying to decide if we want to give you a cute little nose. Yeah.
Cute nose.
We're really.
Well, that's girly pop. Is a cute nose.
It is. So you're gonna go from like looking like extremely pale to like
Bronzed.
not bronzed. This is like cool contouring.
Oh, I'm gonna take these off.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna get the. Can you hold this for a second?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my
Stuff.
my.
I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl, and just like that, I'm on a roll. Oh, you know what I look like? An NPC from Elder Scrolls. What are you doing here? What are you doing in my village?
Can you
Get away from me. Stop that at once. Yeah, as if I'm interested. Put it to pull back my hair.
Yeah, but don't try to not wipe your face.
Right,
So
right.
put
I
it on
get
your
you.
head and then pull forward so it misses. Yeah.
And then like
Yeah.
that
Sure.
kind of thing.
Okay. It's close enough.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah. It's relaxing.
It's so relaxing.
Yeah. This is like me and my best friend's favorite thing to do is she really likes doing makeup. So she'll do my makeup. And I will fall asleep.
You dare enter my village. You dare fornicate with my wife.
Oh, can you look at me?
Cod swallop.
And you always tap.
Fraggledy bones.
Fraggly bones. Sounds like a personal issue.
Christina Aguilera. Colleen Ballinger ukulele video. Reaction. The needle drop.
Okay.
Thank you, Cracky Miss Mick Westside, for donating $100 and saying family, family, family. And thank you, Lep Kember.
Oh, that's one of my.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Lep Kember. Anissa just claimed you. That's one of mine. Do not get excited. They are not here for you.
I didn't mean it like that.
No, it's funny. It's funnier that way.
Yeah. It's good. It's easier to do this side because there's light on this side.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's not light on the other.
You look like a gargantuan guinea fowl.
What I do your makeup and you turn into a Skyrim character?
Troglodyte. Homunculus.
Bah humbug.
Tyler 1.
What? Deserves a kiss.
Deserves a kiss.
Okay.
Which are you? Tyler 1 or E-Rob? Who are you?
Okay, so now we'll do. Sorry.
Thank you, Ballistic Potatoes, for the gifted subs. We are donating whatever we prefer. Direct donations to the Tiltify links. But if you
you're gonna want to close your mouth for this.
okay.
Ooh, that came out not the way it's supposed to.
Feels inappropriately wet.
It won't be forever.
Oh, because it's alcohol?
It's a fixant, like a fixing keeps your makeup. Did you touch your face?
Not at all.
No?
No.
You wouldn't lie to me?
No.
Okay, so now we're gonna go in with powders. And we're gonna go in with
Zetsky donated $20 and said, I used to watch you in 2016, 2017. I'm happy to see you are changed in the same way I have. Yes, I'm becoming girly pop.
girly pop means British man, I guess.
I'm becoming female pop. I'm becoming childbearing hips pop.
Congratulations. actually, I think it's turning out okay,
Nice.
kind of.
As long as I can trick a man.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, you don't understand my definition of trick, right?
Will they call you handsome? Maybe. I'm not really getting the. It's hard to. I'm having a hard time. I just don't. I don't have the makeup skills.
I just want you to give me a shiny little fairy nose that's pointed.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can try. Okay, I'm gonna give you blush.
Thank you, Maxim Fortin, for the $20.
Let me see the other side. You have such nice cheekbones. They're high. It's easy to know where to put blush on you. It's really hard to know where to put blush on me.
Well, thank you for complimenting me on something that I didn't know I had.
Yeah. It like kind of puts you to sleep, huh?
Yeah, it's because you kind of have to like do this like very firm but soft kind of touch,
Yeah.
and you gotta go light and you gotta spread it around with the dabbing, and it's fucking.
Can you look into the camera? Okay. Come back to me.
Can't wait till I don't look like a crypt keeper anymore.
Well, I'm very, to be fair, I'm very pale.
Yes, I'm from Lumbridge.
It looks much better from the side.
Return to me with 14 draconoid gizzards.
I don't understand this character.
I'm Neville Longbottom's uncle, Kevin.
Kevin Longbottom. I'm Kevin Longbottom. Yeah.
Kevin Nest Matron.
I'm scared. Is this?
Carl Sagan donated $111. I don't know who this hoop guy is, but he sounds like a pretty swell guy. Is that, wait, what the hell?
Lies.
What the hell? Is that like...
Carl's another one of my...
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know that, but... Ooh.
Yeah, this is like the...
Ooh.
Can you look at me on? Do you not like it, or what?
Oh no, it was just ticklish or itchy.
Is it like getting in your nose?
No. I just want to touch it because it's itchy.
Oh, don't touch. I feel like I'm turning you into Ken, like I'm turning you into Ryan Gosling's Ken.
Right. Like a bit of a Yassify filter for the men.
Yeah. Can you look into the camera? Alright.
I see it improving.
Okay. We're gonna do your brows next.
I just came up with a name for my character.
Okay.
Galvin.
Galvin?
Galvin.
What's your...
Like Elvin, but with a G at the beginning.
What's your,
sign?
last name?
Scorpio.
Oh. What's your, last name?
Todrick.
Todrick?
Yeah.
Galvin Todrick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in this universe, that's 2 first names.
God, your fucking brow, dude. Something else. I'm gonna do one.
I wish women would just say what they mean.
That's what I mean. Your fucking brow is something else.
If you're jealous, just say it.
True.
Fangs' current total is 143, 724.
Nice.
Mark says keep going.
Keep going.
Well, what do you think I'm made of?
Steel. Oh god, I forgot that this is black. Shouldn't be doing this to you. I'm actually gonna stop. And do a different one to finish it off.
Gonorrhea.
I forgot that I had a black.
I have the plague. Stop negging me. I love you.
What are you saying? Come here. Oh, I just put way too much in your eyebrow. Okay, look into the camera and just compare eyebrows. See how much more
Plain. Stained. Alright, give me the other treatment. You're doing a good job.
Oh, thank you. That
Yeah.
makes me feel a little bit better.
I mean, hey, if I was doing my makeup, this is how I'd do it.
Oh, well, that's good to know. Once we're done eyebrows, you can read a few. It's hard to decide where the point should go. Like holding my breath and shit. Oh, fuck. Stray. I gotta do the top more. Yeah, pull out a bit. Ooh, like a baby's bottom. Okay. Okay, come back here. Let me see. Just gotta get the. Okay, let me so I put my finger there. Okay, I just gotta do the same that I did to the other side on this side. Can you look up? There we go. Up again. Okay, now look into the viewfinder.
Ooh.
Back up a little bit, just to give even. Ooh. Okay.
I'm kind of like a mega mind.
Okay. Let me just stay where you're at for a second and keep doing that actually. see the other side. Okay, now look.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and now look at me again. It's because the pulled out helps a little bit. Okay, now. Okay.
That's pretty good. Hey.
Yeah, you're about to start acting up. Mid-makeup throat shut. That's a last celebration. Okay.
Yeah, I could see why, like, a ring light or something like from one.
Yeah.
Like this angled shit ain't cutting it.
Let me. Wondering if I should do like just bronzed eyeshadow, or if I should do like a more. Do you want me to just do like like a light summer look, or do you want?
For what?
Do you want like a light summer look, or do you want like dramatic, like darker makeup? I think I'm gonna do your lips first. Actually, you can think about it.
Okay.
You think about it. I'll do your lips. I'm gonna overline them. Come closer.
Sorry.
Yeah, we gotta like yeah. This might look a bit funny without the eyes done, but I'm actually most excited about your lips, so. It's nice because you don't have the double line.
The name is Nathaniel Krugman. I mean Nicole Krugman.
Nathaniel Krugman.
I mean Gelvin Todrick.
Gelvin Todrick.
The name's Gelvin Todrick. And I'm sick of your fucking nonsense.
Sorry.
My name's Gelvin Todrick and I'm sick of your nonsense.
Do you
Quit picking on my wife.
Do you think you want like
I do like the change in the lips though.
Yeah.
I feel like it sharpened things up.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like I definitely feel like more like I'm a 3D modeled character now.
Okay, let me
That's
see.
crazy.
Can you open your mouth? Open your mouth.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, you've never had makeup like this done, huh? It's hard for me to. I have to do the other.
Do I need to change position? Or?
No, I just have to try and do this with my wrong hand. Yeah, it kind of is like a 3D. Especially because I did like okay contouring on you. That's one thing that's pretty easy to do on you is contour. Sorry, I'm almost done. Can you open one more time? Okay, look into the.
Gelvin Todrick is madly in love. There's a man Gelvin is
Pining after.
pining after. Gelvin opines as well.
I love that.
Gelvin likes Creole dishes.
I love that putting makeup on you has made you turn into like this chivalrous, masculine character.
Yeah.
It's like you have no female in your body at all. You're just, it doesn't matter. You just fucking put makeup on you and you're like, I'm British now and I love men. That's what happens when you put makeup on me.
Oh.
It's very interesting.
You know what it reminds me of?
Huh. Can you do this? Okay, look into the...
Reminds me of Glenn Howerton on Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They end up like wearing all these wigs and getting like white powdered face paint stuff and acting like British people.
We love a Glossier girly. True. Back up a bit just so we can get like there we go. Man, crazy. Okay, what eye makeup do you?
My name is Gelvin Todrick and I love American traditional tattooery.
You turn into Gaston.
My name is Gaston. Corkwallop. Codscock. Tattooery. Why is everyone spamming Hassan Abi emote? Is that what he does when he gets slay?
150K! Yes!
Girly pop for the
Girly
win.
pop! We
Wait,
did it.
How do you know that?
That's what Raptor said.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, let me be the decider of that.
154.
154!
Whoa!
Hell yeah. I think we missed some. Let me just take a little peeksy poo. Oh, it would be over here. Anonymous, Shuri, Susie.
Wow, lots of 20s coming
Squirrel
in.
Bug, Ray's playing, Two Separate Gorillas, Goth Bimbo Next Door, Corn Distaler, Sagan. All right, so the other donations actually must have come to the other charities that aren't Critical Role, which is great. That makes it a lot easier. Don't
touch. Okay, do you want natural, summery, fun makeup, just cute, or do you want bold?
It already feels bold to me.
Well, the lip is a statement. So do you want?
Well, I was gonna say I guess it's because of the brow, right?
Well, you have a filled brow, and the lip is a statement. Everybody's saying bold. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Everyone's saying bold.
Hold this. I'll be right back.
Gelvin is upset. Gelvin wanted to have a summer fun look. Oh my god.
If things go bad, it's going to be now.
Oh really?
Yeah, because it's...
Can you take one of these close-up meme kind of photos?
I think it looks better like this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is where it might go bad because I've never done deep set eyes before, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this because I've never watched Blitz out. I've never really actually watched Jeffree Star's Jeffree Star doing his makeup. Let me look at you in there.
Oh, Hassan is helping spread awareness about the charities and donated. Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Hassan.
Thank you, Hassan.
Bless you. Bless your Abi soul. Okay, how am I gonna... I'm so nervous to do this wrong. Okay.
It doesn't matter.
But it looks so good. I don't want to ruin it.
Life is a highway.
So true.
Life is a stair climber.
I will ride it all night long. Sorry, guys. We will read stuff at the end once he's all girly popped out. Right now, we're just doing an orange base. And now we are going to. You're gonna have to get pretty close to me because.
Thank you, Anonymous, Milky, Witch, Z, Matthew, and Chairman Durf.
I really like it. I don't want to fuck it up. I'm gonna mourn it. Leap. I know I have it in here somewhere.
That hairline is crazy. Do not talk about my hairline. It's gonna look lit when I'm done with this little thing up top.
That's true.
I will,
Slay.
I will be slaying.
Okay.
155k total now.
Holy
Nice.
shit.
All right. It was the right choice to go girly pop.
I agree. Okay, so we're at, yeah, actually. You gotta come even closer to me. Yeah, and lift up. There we go. Sorry, guys. I think Jeffrey really goes on the brow, if I remember correctly. I think we'll fade it. Double. I'm just gonna try it on one eye, what I want to do, and see what it. Can you open up? Don't lift your eyebrow or anything. Okay. Yeah, we'll do like a halo. I think we can do that. Okay, open your eye. Sorry guys, this is where it takes like mad concentration for me.
Thank you, David Pumpkins. Thank you, Adeline. Thank you, Optics Guys.
Can you look at the camera? Okay. Okay. It's, yeah, okay. Okay. Can you, no, just forward, yeah. It blends a lot better on you than it does me. Okay, and then we're gonna do let's do rose pink in the middle. Close your eye. Okay, open.
Nice.
That is very slay. Okay, now I just have to repeat it.
Easy.
On the other side. We'll see. Girly pop for sure. Nice. Am I being seduced? Nice. That's what we're going for.
No. Who are they talking to? They talking to me?
Yes. is gonna be really hard, actually. Yeah, close your eyes for this. I have to do wrong hand. Wrong hand is hard. I feel like I'm cursed. It's being left-handed. I think this is where it falls apart. No. Okay. Can you look at the... Okay. Let me see.
Someone said I look like I throw cold mashed potatoes at them.
Once it's done. I mean, I could have went for a softer look, but with the way you were acting, I could tell you wanted this. This is the vibe you wanted. It's who you are.
The name's Galvin DeVille. I'm Cruella's stepson.
It is very much giving a Disney villain, yeah.
I rob the men I sleep with.
Okay, look at the camera. Okay. It's not as good on this side, but... Yeah, actually, can you just keep it shut like that? Like how you've become a sultry dom man. Okay. Can you look at the camera again? Now we'll do one more rose pink. Can I see?
Oh,
Close your eye. Keep your eyes closed. Okay, open. Fuck. Oh no. Hold on. Open your eye. I got some on the underneath. Okay.
I'm trying to try different facial expressions. I'm thinking I should have my mouth
We
agape.
still got more to do. I'm trying to decide if I want to attempt eyeliner on you.
David Pumpkins, yo. Oh shit, I didn't read what that said. Oh, well.
24 hours, did we make it?
What, we just hit the 24-hour mark.
Woo!
Alright, let's see what the tally is. $156. I mean, no, not that. $156,000, 931 cents. Not $931.69. 156,931.69. Add those numbers up, which averages out, just so you all know, is about $17,000 per charity, and that's not including any direct donations that were made to Merrimack Hall or the Paralympic Sport Foundation or another one, I think. And that also doesn't include what we're going to raise through the YouTube uploads. So keep your asses peeled.
And we're going to obviously finish this, so...
Yeah, we got to keep going girly pop until I fall asleep.
just giving you a little bit of. And then we'll do it on your nose. I think I'm gonna do eyeliner on you, or try.
Okay. I like a good eyeliner.
Do you want me to try and snatch your nose a bit more?
Yeah, snatch my nose.
Okay, I'll try to snatch your nose.
I want it to be shining. I want it to be reflective. And I want it to be like a little golden point in the middle of my face.
I don't know if I can do that, but I'll try.
Create a golden point, child.
Can you stop? What the? I didn't ask for that. What the hell? You dominated. Why are you being a dom? Creepy dom.
I want my face to look like a joist.
You're acting like someone's evil stepmother. Is that what happens when you get makeup put on you? Let me get the. So we gotta do it with concealer.
I want it to look like one of those blue collar workers from America ran over my face with a tractor.
There's an evil stepmother vibes.
What products does Gelvin use?
Gelvin uses
Fenty Beauty.
That's true. There is some Fenty Beauty in here. Some Glossier. My favorite right now is Ilia foundation. I use Fenty concealer.
And Grabenheimer paste.
No, that's
Liechtenstein remnants.
that's Kosas, which is nice too.
Gathered from the coast of bottled cock.
And the palette, the eyeshadow palette is the Anastasia Soft Glam. Okay, I gotta use precision for this. Oh fuck. Too tired. Okay.
Oh. Oh,
Let me,
there's some shine to that.
Let me get.
It looks like I have a fucking, someone just put a nose on me. I feel like a Legend of Zelda character.
Let me get the side so I can snatch it properly. Oh, careful. You have like a bump there, so it makes it like kind of hard actually.
Watch your tongue. Filthy.
You're gonna call me a mutt?
You're lucky I'm allowing you to touch me.
Trying to. I don't know if I like Galvin.
Gelvin.
Okay, look at the.
Trout hammer. Man, it's really coming together. I feel very out of I know it's just cuz this fucking thing's on here,
Yeah.
but I feel very out of balance, out of order. Rule of thirds type shit.
Squidward.
You know?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, rule of thirds.
I don't feel like I could smile.
You can smile. Smile. Okay, come here. Beautiful. Okay, I'm really nervous for this. So. Okay, can you open? Can you look at the camera?
A little wing.
Trying to decide if I want to go with the flow and actually go up. I think I do. Which means that I have to like remove that. Hold on. I shouldn't have done this. I fucked it up. Hold on 1 second, don't open. Okay, open. Rest your eyebrow normally. Okay, just stay there. Because I'm gonna, well, I guess we can leave it. Yeah, it's fine, actually. Look at me. Okay. Oh god. I forgot. I need to start with the bad hand. It's so hard. This is so hard.
I mean, I'm liking it.
Yeah, wait, just look at me.
Check don't know, they said.
Oh.
162.
Whoa! What?
Humane Society's bumped up a bit.
Holy. Where did it come from?
I think Humane Society mainly.
Holy.
Yeah, so they reach over their goal. 7,000 from Hassan.
Hassan!
Yeah, that's lit. That was 23 minutes ago.
Oh, sorry. We were like mad.
Yeah, he knows.
Hassan, thank you so much. Holy.
Hell yeah. Oh, I'm sweating, man.
Yeah, sorry. Alana Pierce with the 5K. Alana, thank you so much.
Wow. Our favorite communist. Not Alana. Hassan.
Thank you so much.
Alana's our favorite game journalist.
And game dev.
Yeah. Oh.
We're almost done. Okay. Man, this is crazy. Thank you so much.
You guys have really, like, I don't know, made this final hour very worth it.
Yes. Extremely worth it. And we, thank you. What the fuck? Your one eye's like half open and it's one eye open when I'm sleeping. Sorry, I did that wrong. That's fine though. We'll do it on that side. Okay, can you look at the, actually I have to pull that a bit more. Thank you, Alana. Thank you, Hassan. Man, that is crazy. Okay.
I knew it was going to be kind of a bold goal to get to the 250,000. But I'm super impressed that we
extremely happy with what
got as far as we did, because that's going to make a huge difference. We had so many charities this year that it, like, you know, it felt very overwhelming to try to, raise money for all, all of them.
Yeah.
Without the.
It means a lot
yeah.
that the love is being shared. You gotta keep your eye open.
Oh, open. Okay.
Yeah. Trying to curl your lashes. I know it's scary. Man, I can't even fucking get in there. Okay, I'm not even gonna try and curl your lashes. I've decided.
No point. Too heavy a brow.
Yeah. But come here, and then lift up, and then try to blink into it. Okay, stay still now. Can you open up your eye a bit more? I definitely saved the hardest shit for last. I think I'm gonna give you some freckles. Sorry. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Your eye's not watering?
No.
Okay, last side.
Just got my dream job. Can't wait to donate once this check hits.
Aww.
Hell yeah.
Is that GG indeed? Okay, nice. I can get this pretty. Congrats on the dream job. Okay. The last thing I'm gonna do is give you freckles.
Thank you, Tiffy. Thank you, Naked Omegler. Great name. Thank you, Jared Kushner. And thank you, Miles DB.
This is my secret weapon, you guys. ColourPop freckle pen. Last one.
Freckle pen.
And then we'll take the hair off and or the but yeah, for this to do you weren't fully dried. Okay. Okay, you can take the.
Oh, the song?
Yeah.
Oh man, the reveal. Oh, that is freaking rad. Oh yeah, I'm here to ruin someone's whole year. Oh yeah, I kind of liked it when it was fucking
back.
When it was back. Yeah, it looks fucking kind of nasty.
Let me actually do one last thing of powder, and then I'll let you.
No, too big a forehead. It needs to go forward. Oh no, I need to go full David Bowie. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you look at me? There you go.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that looks so good. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here so you can. Oh my god, you look so good.
Hell yeah, I'm slaying.
What the hell, Ian? Okay, I'll leave.
Kelvin Todrick is thankful for your duties. Oh, man. I got a fucking a super itchy nose. I look like a Deborah? You think so? Do I look like a Deborah now? Do I look like a Deborah now? Or do I look like a Debbie? Or do I look like a... I don't know, what's a cool ass name? Do I look like a Deborah Bowie? Alright, let me look at this Tiltify. Oh shit, I just closed it. Man, that's amazing. $162,121.69. So the totals at this current juncture in time, just so you guys are aware, we have 14,000 for the Humane Society, 6,200 for the Sarcoma Foundation of America, 11,000 for NAMI, 5,600 for American Kidney Fund, 5,700 for National Multiple Sclerosis Society, 4,500 for the Healing Horse Therapy Center, 5,600 for the American Heart Association, 10,900 for the Alzheimer's Association, and 96,000 for the Critical Role Foundation. Thank you guys for pushing this over the edge. Small donations and big ones alike, they were all very helpful in getting to where we needed to be. I'll probably go through, once I get some sleep, I'll go back and go through the individual donations on Tiltify and figure out, like, who donated what kind of thing. Not, for any particular reason other than just so we didn't miss out on acknowledging anyone. And just to see all the different notes, because I know a lot of you guys wrote notes in your donations, but only the notes showed up for the Critical Role Critical Role donations from the mini feed. So a final thank you to Yorkie Bar, Strezulo. Hey Ian, really glad to see you and Anissa doing well, and you growing up both as a person as a content creator. Keep it up. Thank you very much, Strulzo. Squid the Kid for $25, Milk for $5, and Naked Omegler. Yes, we are now 20 minutes past clock out. We had to add some extra time. I am probably going to get a couple of lit pictures before I go to bed. It's actually kind of interesting. I don't really notice my face lines right here normally without makeup, but now I feel like they're super pronounced because of the makeup. Isn't that interesting how that happens? Look at that. Makeup creases. Yeah, I'll do a little fucking photo shoot. What is this? What is happening now? Oh, here to donate. Powder is set in the lines. Put more makeup to hide those. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I'm very tired. Gelvin Todrick Fansley, absolutely. Sometimes I feel like my face looks worse with makeup on. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's a tough battle. It's a lot of work. Oh, you know what we should do? Just here, I'm gonna take a look and see if there's anyone that we should raid in particular. Now that we're ending the night, I know that Mika was streaming not too long ago. Yeah, let's just fucking raid Hassan. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He just got started, right? So let's oh, thank you, Froggy Tonic. We appreciate you. Froggy Tonic's the editor extraordinaire and the cameraman extraordinaire for Creator Clash. Hassan donated 10K in total, 7K to Humane Society, and 3K to Alzheimer's Association. That is fucking awesome. Hell yeah! Thank you to my my usual viewers and everyone from the iDubbbz Discord. We appreciate you, and to everyone else's community, family, Hassan's community, and Keffels, and everyone else who showed up. Sorry, my brain's a little bit fuzzy right now. All right. Oh, where is he? Where is that bugger? Thank you, everyone. You're awesome. We're gonna put all of the charities up on you, or the clips up on YouTube and the full broadcast, but that's gonna take like a week or a couple of weeks because we gotta render everything out, remove all the claimed songs, de-interlace the footage, and a bunch of other shit. So, thank you. Bye. Well, I mean, wait. Wait, it says iDubbbz used /raid. Okay, so it's working. We're raiding Hassan. Do I turn this off now?